Good morning, everybody.
Morning, Madam Clerk.
Morning.
Morning.
Good morning.
Miss Kitty.
Good morning. We can start checking in if you're ready.
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 All right.
Ready.
Go ahead.
Steve
Madam
Sherrick
Clerk.
on Victoria Jones.
Go ahead, Stephen. Hey, Stephen. Hey, buddy.
What are you like?
And I'm the prosecutor on Ratoya Jones. Evan Pasick, P83687.
That's scheduled for exam.
No, Kitty, this is the one you told me just to come in on this morning, just to ask for the tether to be removed from Miss Jones.
All right. What's the case number on that one?
Let her out.
You don't have your case number?
I'm sorry, I can't find the case number, but I know it's set, the exam's in August 13.
But I need the case number.
I'll look it up.
Miss Kitty,
Go ahead.
I'm ready on Miss Greenway. It's a PCC. If the prosecutor is on, we've requested discovery and we still don't have it. It's the request has been in for about 2 weeks.
Okay. Who's next? Checking in.
David
I'm in-
Lechner on Washington
ahead.
Cortez. PCC.
You said Cortez is the last name?
Washington is the last name. Sorry, Cortez is the first name. Cortez, Washington.
All right. Who's next?
Madam Clerk, good morning. Attorney Elias Mawad. I am the new attorney on Mr. Anthony Wilson. I just try to send a substitution of attorney to Pauline Soroki. I just haven't had a response back from her.
What's your client's name, Counselor?
I'm sorry, Madam Clerk. Anthony Wilson.
All right. I need a substitution. Did you
Yes,
send it?
ma'am. Yes, ma'am. We sent it to Ms. Soroki on January 12th, but I will follow up with her and I will also get that matter resolved out.
All right. Can I have your P number? I need a copy of that.
Yes, ma'am. It's P41632. And if you would like, I can either fax or email you what I have right now.
Email, please. You can email it. Who's next? Checking in.
This is
Morning.
Patrick Nineheis.
Vance, and I have Marcel Bird.
All right. Who's next?
Patrick Nineheis for Miss Halston, Halston for PCC.
All right. I got you. Who's next?
Thank you.
I have the case number.
Taylor for Lewis. It's a PCC, but we're gonna waive.
Is your client on, Mr. Taylor?
He should be. I'll make sure.
Okay. Who's next? Checking
I have
in.
the case number for Ratoya Jones.
This
I'm the
is
prosecutor on
James
that
Rock.
case. And then just real quick, going back to Ratoya Jones, I found it for the defense attorney. The case number is 2070866.
That's not our case, Counselor.
Okay, I apologize, then that's all I
No,
have.
it's 205964401.
20596.
4401.
Victoria Jones. All right, who's next? Checking in.
This is James Schwab, and I'm checking in on 2. I have a Mr. Jeff McCarver for a preliminary exam, which we are going to waive. And I have a Mr. Coldfield Moore for a PCC. Or Coleman.
Moorfield
Yes.
is the other one? Okay. Who's next?
Hey, this is Jackie Pilkowitz with NDS. I'm here on Stephanie Rayburn for a PCC.
Rayburn. All right, who's next?
Morning, this is Sean Godwin. I'm here on Roberson, Simone. I asked you to add this to the docket for today. I
Yes,
didn't give her enough notice. She's got to work today.
All right, we need her for the waiver. You're trying to do a waiver.
I know, I'm gonna have to set a new date. She's at work. I didn't give her enough notice. I didn't realize she needed more notice. She said she could do next Thursday.
All right, we'll get her and then get back with me.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Who's next? Checking in.
Well, good morning, Madam Clerk. This is Attorney Kevin Bassant checking in on Zachary Woodard, Woodard.
Can I get your P number, Counselor?
P71061.
Who's next? Checking in. Any other attorney that needs to check in?
Jeanette Williams White on, let's see.
Oh, get up. I'm busy.
Kawan
I'm in court.
All right, I got this right.
All right, thank you.
Any other attorney need to check in? Always missing. All right. You ready, Ms. Franklin? I know you ready, Frida, right? I'm ready. Ready on Greenway?
Yes, Miss Kitty.
Calling case number 2062448. The people of the state of Michigan versus Carlicia Greenway. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons, taser, possession, or sale of. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Good morning, Commissioner Thompson, attorney on behalf of people, P28210.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please this honorable court, Attorney Phyllis Gayton Robinson, P71733 on behalf of Ms. Greenway. Your Honor, today is a PCC. We do not have discovery. We put in that request a couple of weeks ago, and we still have not received it, and we do need it. Your Honor, I haven't reviewed the discovery, so I cannot make a decision.
Is your client on Zoom?
Yes, Your Honor, I believe she is.
I need her appearance. What's appearance on, please?
Yes.
Ms. Greenway, say your name, please.
Carlisa Greenway.
All right. At this point, I'm gonna set the matter for exam. How many witnesses?
1.
September 2nd at 11:45.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. Is it possible for Sister Counsel to send me discovery?
Yes, I'll send you discovery, Counsel.
Thank you very much. Have a wonderful day.
You too.
You're gonna have to keep calling. For court date. It's early. It may take one day. Do I just log on? No, I'm talking about it's a whole group chat with a bunch of us in here.
Greenway, you can sign out.
Oh, thank you.
I don't know the procedure. Okay. In session. Okay. All right, ready on Washington?
Ready.
Calling case number 2062417, the people of the state of Michigan versus Cortez, Washington. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Madam President, appearing on behalf of the people.
Morning, Your Honor. David Lechner, P number 67994, appearing on behalf of Cortez, Washington. I would ask that the court waive his presence for today's hearing.
Or waive his appearance for the purpose of today's hearing. It's your pleasure.
We would ask for discovery and set this for an in-person exam, Your Honor.
September 2nd at 12 noon.
I believe that's fine, Your Honor. I just want to double check real quick. Yeah, that's fine. Thank you.
Okay.
Madam Prosecutor, you'll be able to email me is that going to be on evidence.com?
Yes, I'll send you discovery.
Thank you. Everyone have a good day.
So can I get your last name? I can't see it on the screen.
Sure. Lechner, L-O-C-K-N-E-R.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
You get the full name? L-O-E-C-K-N-E-R.
Pardon?
L-O-E-C-K-N-E-R.
Thank you. I missed that. How do you know I missed that?
I didn't hear it when you said it.
Oh, okay. All right.
Skip. Ready on Jones, Ratoria Jones.
Ready.
Calling case number 2059644, the people of the state of Michigan versus Ratoria Jones. Defendant is charged with count 1 and count 2. Strike that. Count 1, controlled substance, delivering, manufacturing, cocaine, narcotic, 50 to 449 grams. Count 2, controlled substance, possession of narcotic or cocaine, 50 to 449 grams. This matter is here on a tether removal.
Good morning, Your Honor. Evan Pasek on behalf of the people, P83687, and I'm standing in for APA Anna Bickerstaff.
Good morning, Your Honor. Stephen Shark, P43732, on behalf of Ms. Jones, who's present this morning. Judge, I asked your wonderful clerk if she could put this on the docket for this morning. My client's been on the I'm sorry, Your Honor?
I need just client's appearance. You said she's on?
Yes, Your Honor. Ratoria Jones.
Yeah, I need her appearance, please.
Ms. Jones, state your name, please.
Ray Jones.
Okay, go ahead.
Your Honor, I asked your clerk to put this on the docket this morning. My client's been on the tether since the time of her arraignment, which was last year. Her preliminary exam is not scheduled till August 11th. I spoke with the AUSA, Assistant Prosecutor Anna Bickerstaff, if she would have any objection, allow us to remove the tether, and she had no objection to it. So respectfully, I'm asking the court, due to the length of her next court date, if it's possible to have the tether requirement moved from her bond condition. She has complied with all her bond conditions.
That's correct, Your Honor. The people have no objection.
Well, sorry, I really haven't heard a reason to remove it. I've been able to keep track of her. Other than her exam's not until August.
Yes, Your Honor. She hasn't been in any trouble in a while. I don't believe she would miss any and all court dates. She hasn't been in any. She has not had any bond violations so far. I don't anticipate her having any in the future. But we respect the court if you would.
Take it off. Is she working? Is she in school? Is what? I've got to have some information because you're not telling me. I need some more information on it.
Ms. Jones, you want to let the judge know what you're doing right now?
Right now I'm helping out with some t-shirts. They have a company with some t-shirts that I help out just to sell or whatever. But that's as far as right now, because I guess it's a pandemic, so stuff is closed down. I'm just helping out and I getting paid just selling t-shirts for my cousin.
Well, having the tether doesn't interfere with that.
Well, I think it has an effect on her applying for jobs, Your Honor, if she wants to get a job or an interview with a company.
While she's doing that, though, Mr. Sharp, at this point, I'm not going to change the bond.
All right, thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks, Judge.
Ready on Wilson, Anthony Wilson?
The attorney is on. Mr. Wilson, are you on?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Calling case number 2062517, the people of the state of Michigan versus Anthony Wilson. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Madam Franklin, appearing on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Elias Muwad appearing on behalf of Mr. Wilson. I will take care of the paperwork, subbing me in and getting some new paperwork for you. Judge, I would like to see if I can get a copy of the police report. I'm not sure if this is going to go to an actually preliminary exam. I just need more time.
All right. I need your appearance, please.
Yes.
My appearance is attorney Elias Muwad.
I need your client's appearance.
Oh, sorry, Judge. Mr. Wilson, state your name.
Yes, sir. Anthony Wilson.
All right, Mr. Wilson, so you'll know, I don't do t-shirts in my courtroom, even on Zoom.
Yes, sir.
You dress for court. If you don't dress for court, I dress you. I don't think you like the way I have to do that. All right?
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you, sir. All right, counsel, how many witnesses on this?
1.
We're gonna set this matter for preliminary exam. If you decide to do something else, resolve it in another way, just contact the court and we'll move it up.
Okay.
All right?
Yep.
Right now, I have
Excited to try it.
September 3rd, 9 o'clock.
Judge, what was that again? September 1/3/13?
No, September 3rd at 9 o'clock.
Okay. And Madam Prosecutor, can you give me your name so I can email you?
Sure, Shanara Franklin. My email address is cfranklin1@waynecounty.com.
Okay, ma'am. Thank you very much. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you, Madam Clerk.
All right, thank you.
All right, everybody take care.
Okay, let's continue.
Ms. Franklin, you didn't have PCC form?
No.
Ready on Marcel Bird?
Ready.
Calling case number 2062517, 62419, the people of the state of Michigan versus Marcel Byrd. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed, habitual offender, second notice. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Madam President, appearing on behalf of the people.
And good morning, Your Honor. May it please the court, Jeanette Nance, P 68686, appearing on behalf of Mr. Byrd. Your Honor, Mr. Byrd is out on bond. However, he is not present on the Zoom call. So for the PCC, I'm asking the court to waive his presence at this time.
Court waives his appearance for the purpose of today's hearing.
Thank you, Your Honor. As it was indicated, today is a date and time set for a PCC. Your Honor, we will be demanding an in-person exam. I do have a copy of the paper discovery. We are requesting any body cam and scout car video that may be available.
All right. I mean, when,
One.
September 3rd at 9:30.
Okay, thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Let's continue.
Thank you. You and your staff have a great day and Happy New Year to all of you.
Thank
You
you.
too. Ready and Holston?
Was that
Ready.
Cofield Moore?
I'm sorry?
I'm sorry, did you call Cofield Moore?
No,
Moorfield?
She called
I'm sorry.
Holston.
no,
I'm
I
sorry.
said Holston. Calling case number 2062461, the people of the state of Michigan versus Kalitha Holston. Defendant is charged with count 1 and count 2, controlled substance possession, heroin, cocaine, or another narcotic less than 25 grams. Habitual offender, second notice. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Madam President, appearing on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Patrick Nineheist, P 76343, on behalf of Ms. Halston. I had a request that we waive her presence as she's out on bond.
All right, court will waive her appeal for the purpose of this hearing.
Thank you, Judge. We're just requesting discovery and an in-person exam.
All right, how many witnesses?
2.
September 3rd at 10 o'clock.
Thank you, Judge. That works for the defense.
Thank you. All right, let's continue.
Thank you, Judge.
Mr. Taylor, is your client on?
I believe he is.
All right. Ready and Lewis, Terrence Lewis. Calling case number 2062442, the people of the state of Michigan versus Terrence Lewis. Defendant is charged with count 1, police officer assaulting, resisting, obstructing. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Madam President, appearing on behalf of the people.
Ed Taylor appearing on behalf of Mr. Lewis.
Mr.
My
Lewis,
P number,
state your name.
my P number is P57166.
Mr. Lewis,
Your Honor, if he's not on, for the purpose of this hearing, I'll waive his appearance, Your Honor, and just set this for a new.
it's a waiver. How you gonna waive his appearance? It's a waiver, Mr.
Okay, Your Honor, I realize that. I would like to reset it for a new PCC since he's not on, Your Honor. I talked to him last night.
Hey. Separate PCC, right?
Yeah.
I'm not wait, I don't adjourn the PCCs. I will set it for a new, for a preliminary exam.
That's fine. That's good, Your Honor.
If you want to waive it, just contact the court.
Very well.
How many witnesses?
1.
September 3rd at 10:15.
All right. September 3rd, 10:15. All right, thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
Yep. Have a good day.
You too.
Ready on Moorfield?
Schloff is here, and yes, I am.
Calling case number 2062527, the people of the state of Michigan versus Cole Moorfield. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Senator Franklin, appearing on behalf of the people.
And good morning, Your Honor. For the record, James Schlaff. I've been assigned to represent Mr. Cole Moorfield. I have not connected with him before now. I have my telephone number in the chat for him. So I would propose that we get a date for a preliminary exam, and I will be speaking to him later today.
Is he on Zoom?
He is on Zoom.
Mr. Moorfield, can you state your name for the record, please?
Yes, Cole Moorfield.
Do you have video, sir?
Yes, sir.
Turn it on, please. Thank you. Any witnesses?
1.
September 3rd at 10:30?
Yes, that'll be fine. Is that okay with you, Mr. Moorfield? Mr. Moorfield, did you get the date?
Yes, sir.
And I will speak with him momentarily. Thank you.
Counsel, do you have discovery?
Mr. Slapp, do you have discovery?
If I don't, I'll let them know. I got a couple of things yesterday, but I didn't open them yet. So I will let them know if I don't. Thank you.
All right, thanks, advise opinion.
Ready on McCarver?
I'm not quite sure. I don't see him online yet. McCarver, Mr. McCarver. Your Honor, I will call him and try to get him on because this is going to be a waiver. I've discussed it with him.
Okay, that's right. All right, I'll recall it.
Thank you.
Huh? Yeah, McCarver is.
Mr. Moorfield, you can leave if you wish to.
Oh.
Ready on Rayburn?
Ready.
Calling case number 2060925, the people of the state of Michigan versus Stephanie Rayburn. Defendant is charged with count 1, false report of a felony. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
And good morning, Your Honor. Good morning to your wonderful staff. May it please this most honorable court, Reginald Andrier, P number 80354, appearing on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jackie Pilkowitz with the Neighborhood Defender Service, P81653. On behalf of Miss Stephanie Rayburn, I'd ask that the court waive her presence for purposes of this.
You can mute your end if you want.
Put your systems on mute if you're not in the hearing, please.
I don't know.
All right, waiver of appearance for the purpose of today's hearing. What is your pleasure?
Your Honor, I do not have discovery at this point. We'll be setting this for an in-person preliminary exam. I don't know if this is APA Andreo's case or APA Shanetta Franklin's case.
It's mine.
Okay, APA Andrew, if you can at least get me paper discovery soon, I think this might be a good case for pre-screening for diversion. So if you could just get that to me as soon as possible, that would be great. We can set it for an in-person today.
Absolutely, will do.
How many witnesses?
1, Your Honor.
September 3rd at 10:45.
That sounds good, Judge. Thank you.
Thank you.
Ready on Woodard? Zachary Woodard?
Ready.
Calling case number 2058705, the people of the state of Michigan versus Zachary Woodard. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons, firearms, larceny. Count 2, weapons, felony, firearms. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
And good morning, y'all.
I did hers.
All right, go ahead.
Well, good morning, y'all. Attorney Kevin Basant, P71061, on behalf of Mr. Zachary Woodard. Mr. Zachary Woodard is on bond, Judge. I would ask the court to waive his appearance for the purposes of today's hearing.
All right, waive his appearance for the purpose of today's hearing. What is your pleasure?
And just asking to set this matter for an in-person exam, and I still need discovery on this matter.
All right, how many witnesses?
One.
September 3rd at 11 o'clock.
That's perfect, Judge.
Ready on Pritchett, Tom Juan Pritchett,
Ready?
calling case number 2062532. The people of the state of Michigan versus Tom Juan Pritchett. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons, firearms, possession by a felon. Count 2, weapons carrying concealed. Count 3, weapons, felony, firearm, habitual offender, third notice. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Shanetta Franklin, appearing on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jeanette Williams White, P61864. I'm asking to waive my client's presence for purposes of this hearing, but I also want the court to note that I have spoke to him all along this process and did speak with him last night. I think he probably has a Zoom issue. So we were asking for a preliminary exam be set in this matter, Your Honor, and we're asking that it be by Zoom.
All right, court will waive his appearance for the purpose of this hearing. How many witnesses?
One.
September 3rd at 11:15.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Counsel, do you have discovery?
No, I do not, but I just got a drop from evidence.com, so it could be your discovery.
Okay.
Ready on Bennett and Espadilla.
Is that Expedia?
Oh, is that it? Yes, that's it.
Okay, thank you, Kitty. We're ready. What? This is Right Blake.
Okay, is co-counsel on?
Yes, I'm here, Your Honor.
I didn't know I had a co-counsel.
Cataract.
Yeah,
This is the defendant. I'm sorry.
there she is. Okay.
She's on.
Calling case number 2062431. The people of the state of Michigan versus Lucas Espida. Defendant number 1 is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. The people of the state of Michigan versus Jimmy Bennett Jr. Defendant number 2 is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. These matters are scheduled for probable cause conference.
Shanetta Franklin, appearing on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Right Blake appearing on behalf of Lucas Expedia, who's present as well.
Expedia, state your name for the record, please.
Lucas Expedia.
Expedia, got Zoom, I do have video.
Yes, I do.
All right, thank you.
Good morning, Your Honor. Danielle Cataray, P77162 on behalf of Jimmy Bennett, and I'm asking to waive his appearance.
I think Mr. Bennett is on.
Is he? I don't see him.
Mr. Bennett, are you on? Funny response there. All right, well, waive his appearance for the purpose of this hearing. Setting this matter for exam.
Yes, Your Honor.
I also, in-person exam, and I also need the video, so.
How many witnesses?
One.
September 3rd at 11:30.
Testifying on behalf of Mr. Espedia.
I'm good for that day too, Your Honor.
And prosecutor, could you give me the discovery, please?
Yes, I'll send you both discovery.
Thank you.
All right, Bob, to continue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Have a good day.
Ready on Franklin? Ready on Franklin? Ms. Watt?
Mr. McCarver's back when you're ready.
She was yeah. You're on, Mr. Carver's on?
Mr. McCarver, Jeffrey McCarver.
She's on. She's in the background.
All right, well, I guess I'll probably wait. Calling case number 2059361, the people of the state of Michigan versus Jeffrey McCarver. Defendant is charged with count 1, failure to return rental property, $20,000 or more, habitual offender, second notice. This matter is scheduled for an examination.
May it please the court, Reginald Andrew, P number 80354, appearing on behalf of the people.
And good morning all. James Schloff on behalf of Mr. McCarver, who is on Zoom, but Mr. McCarver, please show your video, put on your video and your audio.
I don't have you on the phone. I don't know.
Mr. McCarver. I'm wondering if we lost him again. Mr. McCarver?
Not on.
Mr. Peacock is here, but his attorney. Daniel.
It's 9 o'clock. Yes. All right, we have to recall it. Oh.
Thank you.
Ready on Franklin?
Delron Franklin?
Yes.
Yes.
Calling case number 2062450, the people of the state of Michigan versus Delron Franklin. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carried concealed. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Shanetta Franklin, appearing on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Coral Watt, appearing on behalf of Mr. Franklin, and good morning to your staff.
Morning.
Mr. Franklin?
Yes, I'm on.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Franklin, I don't do T-shirts in my courtroom, even on Zoom. You can't dress for court or dress you. I got one way to do that. Send you Wayne County Jail and let them dress you.
I was trying to find, I don't have no button up, sir. I'm so sorry. I didn't
Well, you
no-
have to have one for next time. You have to buy one if necessary.
Yeah, you're not dressed right. I'm just sending you to Wayne County. All right?
Okay, I'm sorry.
All right, thank you. All right, Ms. Potts.
Your Honor, Mr. Franklin's case, I submitted it to the gun committee. And so I am waiting. I believe he's eligible. The weapon was legally purchased and registered. And so I am waiting for a decision from them. And I was informed that the protocol now, because of COVID, is to submit those letters at the PCC stage, which I've done.
Okay. All right, well, we're gonna set it for exam. It's gonna be set out far enough that you'll have more than enough time to get a response back.
Thank you, Your Honor.
How many witnesses? 1. September 6th at 9 o'clock.
Thank you, Your Honor.
So counsel, you have discovery then?
I do. I have one question because some of the courts are doing it differently. If I get a response, do you want me to call the court, Your Honor, so that we can get the case removed from your docket sooner?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, just contact us and we'll do it on Zoom. It's no problem.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you.
Have a good day, everyone.
You
You too, thank you. Courtroom 439, is it in person? Okay, well, you need to log on. 360-439. Judge, Mr. Mercer, our 9 o'clock attorney, has been exposed to the public.
And you had to call him.
Yeah.
So we were supposed to get that?
Okay, you think you need to let the judge know that? Any other attorney? I don't have anything else ready. Is there any other attorney that has not checked in?
Hi,
Yes,
Madam
good
Clerk.
morning.
This is Attorney Stephanie Farkas. I would like to check in on Nyron Hughes, and he is on Zoom.
All right, I got you. Who's next?
Good morning, this is Attorney Nan.
One at a time.
Sheriff Harris checking in on Calvin Davis.
Calvin Davis. All right, I got you. Next.
Attorney Alawamla checking in on Wilder.
Wilder. Is that it? Oh, that's it. Same as all right, I got you. Who's next? Is your
Good
client
morning.
next?
Yes.
Okay.
Mr. McCarver is with us.
Good morning.
Hold on, Mr. McCarver.
Attorney Rebecca Chiappa checking in on D'Angelo Williams, who I believe is also present on Zoom.
All right, I got you.
Thank you.
Attorney Nancy Castro, I'm checking in on Kwame Jones.
You said Jones?
Yes.
I don't have a Jones. Oh, Erica Jones?
Kwame Jones. He's up for a competency review today.
I don't have a Kwame Jones. I don't have Kwame Jones up today.
Okay, let me double check my dates.
You had a case number?
Yep, hang on, let me pull it up.
All right, you want to do McCarthy?
Sure. Thank you.
I'm here on Roberson, Simone.
Jesus.
I know. You told me that your client wasn't able to come on. I told you to get back with your client and let me know a good date for the both of you.
Oh yeah, she says next Thursday.
Okay. I need you to make sure, because I don't want to put you on a docket, Mr. Godwin, and it's not a good day.
Okay, I talked to her yesterday, but I'll call her again. Thank you.
Yes.
Kitty?
Okay. Calling case number 2059361, the people of the state of Michigan versus Jeffrey McCarver. Defendant is charged with count 1, failure to return rental property, $2,000 or more. Habitual offender, second notice. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Ms.
Senator Franklin, on behalf of the people.
Agent Clough on behalf of Mr. McCarver, Your Honor. Good morning.
Yeah.
Oh, that's Pat too.
Oh, that's Rich.
Rich, we need you.
Conversion's not on now. We gotta recall it.
Okay.
The process is not on.
Kitty, I'm here.
Oh, there he is.
Sorry, I was in a King's courtroom. Reginald Andrew, P number 80354, appearing on behalf of the people.
James Schloff on behalf of Mr. Carver, 30730.
Okay.
Your Honor, this is the date.
Hold on, Mr. McCarver, state your name for the record.
My name is Jeffrey McCarver.
McCarver, you wearing a shirt with a collar?
Sir, I'm at work. I don't have.
I didn't ask you if you work. I asked you a simple question.
I don't have one, sir. No.
Okay, I'll give you one. We can reschedule. This is a matter set for 11:30. You can come in at 11:30, and I'll make sure he has a shirt with a collar, because I'm not gonna keep going through this.
Your Honor, I would ask the court to allow this one time.
I'm sorry.
I did not know he was at work. I did speak to him last night about this case, and when I spoke to him this morning, I told him to put on a shirt with a collar, but I didn't realize he was already at work. So I would ask the court indulgence. I will speak to him about this. Hopefully there'll be no future dates before you, but I will speak to him about it.
Doesn't matter if it's before me or anybody else. He should respect the court and dress for court. That's what it's about, Mr. McCarver. It's about respect. You don't get.
I apologize, sir, Your Honor.
Well, I appreciate your apology, but I don't want it. I want your respect. I don't want your apology.
Okay. I do respect the court.
All right, let me turn this one off. Yeah, just do it. Listen, I'm tired of you. I don't want to do.
All right, Mr. Schaff, what we doing?
Your Honor, I would ask I have discussed this matter with my client, advised him of his right to a preliminary exam. He's going to waive it and I would ask the court to provide your.
All right, Mr. McCarver, you understand that you have do people have any objection?
Yes, I do
No, Your
understand.
Honor.
Hold on.
No objection, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. McCarver, you understand that you have a statutory right to a preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause a crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that?
Yes, Your Honor.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way to get you to waive your right to preliminary exam?
No.
So freely.
No, Your Honor.
Okay, you do so freely and voluntarily after having opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
That's correct.
Do you have any objection to the court signing your name and initialing off?
No, no objection.
All right, Mr. Schaaf, do you have any objection to the court signing your name?
No, thank you.
All right, court will find that you freely and voluntarily waived your right to preliminary exam and is valid over the Wayne County Circuit Court decision for county information, which will be February 4th at 9 o'clock.
Thank you. Mr. McCarver, I will speak to you later. Thank you all.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Quarter 1, 6, that's Labor Day. Yeah, it's the only one.
I have to give it back.
Okay. Yes.
Well, the prosecutor is ready on Wilder. It's a dismissal.
Okay.
Hello? Hello?
Yes.
Hello? I'm trying to see if I'm in the right court.
What is your name?
Mr. Holston?
Did we do him? I think we did you, Mr. Austin.
Okay, I probably was on the line trying to get get the right courtroom. I had called, they gave me
Hold on. What date do we give? 9/3. 9/3 at what time?
10
o'clock.
All right, your next date is September 3rd at 10 o'clock.
What you say?
Your next date is September 3rd at 10 o'clock. That's in person in court. Courtroom 439,
Okay.
court.
Okay, thank you. Was it?
All right.
Ready on Hughes?
Aaron Hughes.
Calling case number 2062531, Nyron Hughes. The people of the state of Michigan versus Nyron Hughes. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Janetta Franklin, appearing on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Neighborhood Defender Service by Stephanie Farkas, P74227, appearing on behalf of Mr. Hughes, who's present via Zoom. Mr. Hughes, can you please state your name for the record?
Aaron Hughes.
Judge, I do have initial paper discovery on this case. I'm asking the people to produce electronic discovery of any body cams or in-car video, and just ask the court to set this for an exam.
Okay, Mr. Hughes, are you wearing a shirt with a collar?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. All right, how many witnesses on this?
1.
September 7th at 9 o'clock.
September 7th, Your Honor.
Yes, September 7th at 9 o'clock.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you.
Mr. Hughes, you're all set.
All right, thank you.
Ready on Calvin Davis?
Ready.
Calling case number 2062444, the people of the state of Michigan versus Calvin Davis. Defendant is charged with count 1, police officer fleeing 4th-degree vehicle code, habitual offender, 4th notice. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Janetta Franklin, appearing on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please this honorable court, Chair Rebecca Harris, P72832, on behalf of Mr. Davis. Your Honor, Mr. Davis was present on Zoom this morning. It appears he's no longer showing on my end. Respectfully would ask the court to waive his appearance.
He's there.
He's still there? Okay.
You gotta unmute yourself, Mr. Davis.
He's still learning, so we were still working out some kinks, but he is present. Can you unmute, Mr. Davis?
Okay, that's all right. You send this matter for exam?
Yes, please, and thank you. And I'm also requesting discovery in this matter.
All right, how many witnesses?
1.
All right, September 7th at 9:30.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Ready on Wilder?
Ready to go, Your Honor.
Ready on.
Calling case number 1956963, the people of the state of Michigan versus Myra Wilder. Defendant is charged with count 1, home invasion, 1st degree. This matter is scheduled for an examination.
Good morning, Your Honor. Erin Dunn for the people, P78733.
Good morning, Your Honor. Your Honor, Attorney Alawamne, bar number 66874, on behalf of Ms. Wilder, who is also present. Would you state your name, Ms. Wilder?
Ira Wilder.
Your Honor, today's the date and time set for the preliminary examination. Unfortunately, the people are unprepared to proceed.
Respectfully, Judge, at this time, we would make a motion for dismissal, Judge.
All right, matter is dismissed without prejudice.
Thank you, Your Honor. Wonderful day to you and your staff.
Thank you, you too. Take care.
Madam Prosecutor, can I have your P number?
Yep.
78733. Thank you. Ready on Williams? D'Angelo. Calling case number 2062538. The people of the state of Michigan versus D'Angelo Williams. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons, firearms, possession by a felon. Count 2, weapons carrying concealed. Count 3, weapons, felony, firearm, habitual offender, third notice. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Senator Franklin, on behalf of the people.
Rebecca Tieppo, P62311, on behalf of D'Angelo Williams, who is also appearing via Zoom.
Mr. Williams, state your name for the record, please.
Angela Williams.
Okay, say that again.
D'Angelo
Okay,
Williams.
thank you, sir. All right, Mr. Tiempo.
Your Honor, I am still waiting on discovery, and we are requesting an in-person preliminary exam.
How many witnesses?
2.
2. All right, September 7th at 10 o'clock.
Thank you so much, Your Honor.
Bond continue.
Thank you. You can sign off, Mr. Williams.
Thank you.
All right, just 1 second. Anyone else need to check in? Mr. Godwin, back.
Yes, I am. Next Thursday is good.
Okay,
I'm sorry, is Miss Franklin there?
yes, she is.
I sent an email asking for written verification that Roberson is being offered HIDA approval from the gun board.
You said
So
that,
I don't know if that,
person who approves that you received correspondence from the gun board. That wouldn't come to me.
I sent it to you and Mr. Moody, who Mr. Moody had told me that it had been approved, but I'm looking for something in writing.
So the gun board will follow up with you on that. You said he was approved for HIDA, or the gun board approved him for?
The gun board had approved HIDA.
Okay, so then you'll get correspondence from them. That's not something that I would handle, or Blair. Do you have correspondence from them, Mr. Goodwin?
Good morning. I was wondering, am I in the right courtroom? I haven't been called yet or spoken to an attorney at all.
Your name is Shanice McDonald?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you're in the right courtroom. We're just waiting on your attorney.
Oh, thank you, Your Honor.
Sure.
I was also wanted to ask that question also because my court date was at 8:30, and they told me I was in the wrong courtroom.
What's your name?
Paris Marshall.
You're in the right courtroom, waiting on your attorney.
Thank you, sir.
Collar, Mr. Marshall?
Say it one more time, sir.
Do you have a shirt with a collar?
No, sir, I do not. But you want to?
I suggest by the time you come back, you get one, because if you don't, I'm just gonna send you to Wayne County Jail, let them dress you.
Understand, William.
All right.
I can go find one right quick.
Your Honor, do I need to sign the check with a collar?
No, you're dressed appropriately. All right.
Thank you.
Ms. Franklin, this is Attorney Godwin. I'm sorry, my internet cut out.
Oh, that's okay. I was just saying that whoever you received the correspondence from in regards to whether or not the defendant was approved by the gun board, that's who you need to follow up with.
I haven't received anything in writing. That's what I need something in writing so we can move this case along before the exam.
Well, you need to check with the gun board first before you set, before you come in to set a waiver. Godwin?
Yes, Mr. Moody had said that they had approved it, and I'm trying to get something in writing from the prosecutor's office. I've emailed Mr.
But
Moody.
you gotta deal with the gun board. You gotta deal with the gun board. Mr. Moody and Ms. Franklin ain't do anything. They don't have any control over that. And they don't have any, well, I guess they could see if it's approved or not, but that's about it.
Yeah, I mean, I got a phone call saying it had been approved, Mr. Moody. I don't, all right, I'll email around, but maybe we just, we'll just have to wait to put this back on the docket. I'm sorry, Kitty, and for putting it on today.
That's okay. So you'll get back with me when you know for sure, right?
Yeah. All right, thanks for all the information, Judge and Ms. Franklin. Appreciate it.
Sure.
Thank you.
Well,
Oh, Mr. Peacock speaks.
Is Mr. Mercer? Calling case number 2059415, the people of the state of Michigan versus Anthony Peacock. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons, firearms, possession by a felon. Count 2, weapons carrying concealed. Count 3, weapons, felony, firearm, habitual offender. Second notice, this matter is scheduled for an examination.
Senator Franklin, appearing on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Attorney Daniel Mercier, representing Mr. Anthony Peacock.
Mr. Mercier, this was set for 9 o'clock.
Your Honor, I followed.
We had to call you.
I apologize, Your Honor.
Mr. Mercier, if you can't get here on time, because of the pandemic and all that's going on, I have to stagnate these cases. So yours was set for 9 o'clock. Your time is gone now. The fact that the 9:30 just waived, so we can go ahead and do it. But, you can't be late. You understand?
I do apologize, Your Honor.
And especially, we shouldn't have to track you down when you know you're supposed to be here. All right, we ready to go forward?
1 second, Your Honor.
Huh? Mercy, I need your bond number, please.
Our number is 72620.
And I need the reason why you're not here in person, because you asked for an in-person exam.
Your Honor, Your Honor, a fellow judiciary member of yours informed me that she was tested positive for COVID yesterday, and she's a family member of mine. I need to get a COVID test before I go anywhere.
Okay. That's fine. I just needed it on the record. I just needed your reasoning on the record. But just call us.
I understand.
All right, are you ready, Ms. Franklin?
People cannot. Are we on the record?
Yeah.
The people that cannot proceed at this time. My complainant is not present.
Mr. Mercier, can you hear?
Yes, I heard that. The prosecutor said that her complainant is not present, cannot proceed. I would make a motion to dismiss, Your Honor.
All right, matters dismissed. Dismissed without prejudice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
And Your Honor, I really do apologize. I'm usually early, if anything. So it's been one of those days.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, take care. I think Mr. Godwin's case off of it, right?
Yes.
Your Honor, I'm here for Mr. Elder for Ms. McDonald.
All right. And the attorney here on McDonald, standing in for Mr. Elder.
McDonald.
Yep.
Calling case number 2062516. The people of the state of Michigan versus Shanice McDonald. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause conference.
Senator Franklin, appearing on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Monica Brinkman. I'm standing in for the attorney of record, Dorade Elder. Mr. Elder is requesting an adjourned PCC date, Your Honor. He does need discovery in this matter.
All right, first I need your bar number, please.
71197.
All right, and Ms. McDonald, state your name for the record, please. Okay. Ma'am, I don't adjourn the PCCs. I will set it for a preliminary exam to set out far enough that he can do whatever he needs to do prior. If he decides to do something other than hold the exam, he just contacts the court and we'll move it up. How many witnesses on it?
One.
One. Can we set for September 7th at 10:30?
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. And bond continue.
Thank you. Ms. McDonald, Mr. Elder will be in contact with you.
Please, thank you.
Thank you.
What day did we give to Marcel Bird?
Who?
Marcel Bird.
We haven't did that.
Oh,
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about March.
Huh?
September 3rd, 9:30.
September 3rd at 9:30. Mr. Bird,
Yeah.
put your
Yes.
camera on. Put your camera on so I can see you, not the top of your head. Put it down further.
Hold on, let me set it up on something.
All right, well, actually, I've seen enough. Mr. Bird, so you know I don't do T-shirts in my courtroom. If you can't dress for court, I'm gonna dress you. Do you understand? Do you understand, Mr. Bird?
Yes.
That means I send you Wayne County Jail.
I can't hear you. Hold on. Okay, now I can.
All right, I don't do T-shirts in my courtroom, not even on Zoom. All right, you dress for court, shirt with a collar. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right, your case has already been done. It's set for the third at what?
9:30.
September 3rd at 9:30.
September 3rd.
September 3rd at 9:30. That's in person, 36th District Court, courtroom 439.
That's when is this?
September 3rd at
All right.
9:30.
What case is this for though?
Carrying a concealed weapon.
So I'll come back September 3rd.
Yes, you do. At 9:30.
Thank
Be
you.
on time. Be dressed appropriate.
All right.
All right.
Oh. Yeah, I didn't see that. Yeah. What a place to put it.
You do Marshall, have we?
Huh?
You do Marshall, have we?
No, that's the one I was getting confused with third. No, we haven't did that. Just an extra docket for me.
It's,
What's the next exam? Okay, he's got, 10 o'clock. We got one.
Real big. Love it. But that's what I'm telling him. I'm like, at the end of the day, I'm like,
That Marshall?
Yes, yes, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Marsh, I'm gonna put you on mute until your case is called, because you hear everything said in the background.
Okay.
All right?
Mhm. Yes. All of it. It's starting on the 19th. Sure. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yes. Yes, it is. You got it. No lie. was Mr. Bird calling back. You said September 3rd this year? No, right.
Next year.
4 months and then it comes back. Right, like, isn't this long enough, this September this year?
Right.
I did get in touch with Cora. She was in another hearing. She said she.
Oh, this is there.
439, that's Giles. Good, how are you, Mr. Dillon? Mm-hmm. No, you're too here. We started all of this and things are going. January 19th. All right. Okay, what you say? All right. Stay safe. All right. Hmm. Who's his attorney? Oh, Mr. Bicker. Where's Mr. Bicker at? He didn't show up yesterday. Huh?
He doesn't show up till you call him.
Right. I'm talking. Stop calling them. They get used to me calling them.
You tell him.
Try to do a little courtesy.
That's your job.
Good morning, Mr. Bicker. How are you? Good. It's Kitty. You got a PCC with us today, Judge Giles. Oh, your last PCC. Okay. All right. All right. He's logging on.
Good morning. Apologize.
Morning.
Mr. Porter. I'm sorry, Kitty. I had the wrong name. It's Porter. Yeah, I know it's Porter. Mr. Darrell Porter.
Huh? Porter? No, it's Marshall.
Gee whiz. Okay. All right. I'm a little discombobulated here. Sorry about that. Hello, Mr. Marshall. I see Mr. Marshall is in.
You see him? Okay.
Yes.
Mr. Marshall, how do you pronounce your first name? You're on mute? Oh, you got him on mute, Judge.
Yeah, take the mute off, Mr. Marshall.
Yes. Pierce.
Oh, it is, okay, Perry. All right, you ready? Is Ms. Franklin in here? I'm here. Okay. Calling case number 20-62440, the people of the state of Michigan versus Paris Marshall. Defendant is charged with weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for a probable cause for conference.
Shanetta Franklin appearing on behalf of the people.
May I please report, Your Honor, Tyrone Baker, appearing on behalf of Mr. Paris Marshall, present via Zoom. Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Marshall. State your name, please.
Paris Marshall.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Baker.
Your Honor, I respectfully request that the case be set for exam. I do expect it to be also submitted for consideration for various programs, but be that as it may, I understand that the court is setting exams and given the time frames, I prefer to set for exam.
One.
All right, September 7th at 10:45.
September 7th at what time, Your Honor?
10:45.
That'd be fine.
Counsel, do you have discovery?
I don't believe so.
All right, Mr. Bickert,
Yes, Your Honor.
it seems like we always got to call you.
Your Honor, I was currently in a courtroom for Judge Millender waiting for a case to be moved. I apologize for that. It was a civil matter, and I've been waiting for them to call it. I do apologize for that, and I will make sure that I do better with that.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Marshall, I sent you a phone number. I need you to call me right now, as soon as we hang up. You see it?
So hang up.
Chat. Do you see there's a chat feature? There's a
Do
message.
you see his phone number?
Okay, I see his number. 3623.
All right.
8247. Sorry, XR.
All right, bonds continue, Mr. Marshall. You can hang up. Oh, we got exams now. All PCCs are done.
Yep.
Great.
I have forms for you, Ms. Kitty.
Okay.
A couple minutes. Stretch your legs.
Yep.
I didn't have a coffee. I made coffee, walked out the house.
Leave coffee maker on, did
Oh, my goodness. No, I made it. It was in my travel mug.
Oh.
Sat down, turned around, walked out the door. Not right now.
World's not right now.
I know, it's getting better.
Hopefully.
Hope alive. Jackson said it first.
Yes.
I took some paperwork home yesterday. And what I left here, I needed, and what I took home, I didn't. So I brought it back, and I still don't have it right out of myself. Can't enjoy nothing, I didn't have my folders.
This seemed like a pretty good day. Yeah. Better than yesterday. Oh. Oh. You were lucky you weren't here.
So both our defendants are here for 10 o'clock. It's a two defendant case. Just waiting on the lawyers. It's like it's Mr. Upshaw and Mr. Cantor.
Yeah, yeah.
So, and the
Said
police
that
officers are here.
Are the defendants here?
The defendants are here, yeah. Both of them are here.
Both attorneys are not here.
Right, I haven't seen the attorney.
Okay.
They're probably somewhere on Zoom or in the building somewhere, you know how they go.
Yeah.
Did you guys have those Zoom exams yesterday, Steve? It was a defendant with 2 cases.
Nightingale?
Yeah.
Yeah, we did them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure did.
They brought him on here.
They brought him here?
Yeah. So that was
so
that.
your officer was able to identify him, it was supposed to be on Zoom.
Yeah. Cause was it a Zoom? Cause the officer said they were notified by Zoom.
Yes, I was here, I remember it being set for Zoom, I remember sending out the email that said Zoom, it was Zoom.
See, the judge didn't write anything, and I didn't see anything in the file saying Zoom, cause he asked.
Yeah, I'm confident.
That
What
it was Zoom.
Yeah, what happened?
I mean, we did it. The attorney was on Zoom, and he said it. He said he scheduled it for Zoom, but the judge was like, "No, we didn't set it for Zoom." And then he asked me.
I did it. I was here. I remember I was here for the PCC, and I was here, and I sent subpoena, and it said Zoom. I remember, because I always repeat it when I'm on the record. I'm like, "That's a Zoom exam." But my question, the one thing that I was concerned about was whether or not the parties were able to identify the defendant if he wasn't up there. See, if it's all on Zoom, it's not an issue with identification because you can see them on the screen. But when they're in the courtroom, you can't see.
Yeah.
And I don't want to have cases get dismissed because of that.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but I think they did identify him.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. One of them, there wasn't a complaint or witness, I think.
Y'all got the.
One got dismissed.
What's the hold up?
It's not time yet. They early.
Actually, both his cases got dismissed.
Sure did.
Right? Didn't they both get dismissed?
Yeah, one we held, the other one, they didn't have a witness.
Right. The first one, they didn't have a witness, and then the second one was held and got dismissed.
Right.
What was the reason? You guys remember?
Oh, I don't remember.
Y'all like it, y'all need some work.
Mr. Nightingale was the one that was driving crazy in the lot. And,
Yeah.
And the police felt like, you know, but he didn't really drive at him. But he didn't try to run him over like he could have tried.
Right. It was not. There was no assault. I think that's what it was. Right, Judge? On Nightingale. That's
Except for
She
he
asked why
did.
they get it.
He did say, well, the police officer was on Zoom. She did say that he said, "I'm gonna get you," or something like that.
But there was no
He said
assault.
that when he first pulled up to
Yeah,
the side.
they were both still in their cars.
Okay.
Yeah, but he
He
didn't.
should have got him for reckless driving or something like that.
Yeah, they didn't come with the right charge.
But we could have amended the information. Right? It wasn't amended?
Nope. I wonder what his deal was, though.
Well, yeah, I think he was sent for competency at one point.
Oh, okay.
Psychotic break.
Yeah.
We're having a lot of those right now.
That other guy, last one.
Oh, my goodness gracious.
Oh, he had 5 cases. Oh.
4 of them were CSC, but
He messed up all those girls.
yeah, they all missed there.
Yeah, I felt bad for all of them.
Mm-hmm.
Especially the first one. Oh.
Yeah, she was good.
Yeah, she was.
Now, one of them was his adopted sister, right?
Right.
And the other ones were his daughter.
Yeah.
Right.
But I don't know if you know, but They seem to have known about this a while ago, but they just now brought the charge. Was it because the victims weren't ready, couldn't handle it?
I don't know, the victim recanted, so initially they dropped that one.
Okay.
But a couple of them, they, school officials knew and didn't report it.
Right.
So,
Well, but it came out that he had lost his parental rights on one of them.
right.
So
That was on the first one.
Okay.
Yeah, because she went to,
She went to school and reported.
no, but she got in the system because she didn't have her mother and then they
Right.
took it.
Right.
Yeah, I feel bad for her. I felt bad for all of them. That was sad.
Yeah.
Especially your own blood, I don't even understand.
John, you want me to wait on this, shall we start bringing the defendant?
Oh, there's Mr. Cantor. It's two defendants
Oh,
on
yeah.
10 o'clock.
Yeah, that's a two-bagger.
Do you have the case on you? Just gotta like see what I'm talking about. No, I can't do it. What's the last name? First name? S-H-A-W-N. Why would you change for Augusta? Okay. Anyway, what's your question? I don't see. Yeah, it should be a piece. It's that, when they say they do that, they schedule it in exam, because that's what they came next.
So will, treat it as a PCC. Correct. No, I'm not. I'm not gonna change what somebody else put in here. But I know when I look at it, by you telling me that it's a PCC, so on the day of February 2nd, I'll go to treat it as a PCC. So it's a schedule for executive. Yeah, no, when I print the docket, it shows on the docket, you know, the time, so I'll see it. Separate, so. And then you give me heads up, so now I'm really. Oh, well, actually. Okay, you're fine, it's PCC. That's what you call it. Yep. All right. You know. Okay. All right.
Calling case number 2059422, the people of the state of Michigan versus Joshua Anderson, defendant number 1 is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed, count 2, weapons felony firearm, count 3, weapons firearms, possession by a felon, count 4, operating no license, multiple licenses, habitual offender, third notice. The people of the state of Michigan versus Terrence McQueen, defendant number 2 is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Good morning, Madam Franklin, appearing on behalf of the people.
Randall Upshaw on behalf of Mr. Henderson, Your Honor, P43574.
Good morning, Your Honor. Robert Cantor, appearing on behalf of Terrence McQueen, number is 24993.
All right, you ready to proceed?
Yeah, people are not able to proceed at this time. I do have an officer present, but the complaining witnesses are not present for either party.
Your Honor, I know this court is very sad about today's date. We're here. We had ample opportunity and notice in advance. I have not received any. I will excuse the reasoning. We're here today. I'll ask court to dismiss it without prejudice, and they can reinstate when proper paperwork is done.
Your Honor, I will join in the motion to dismiss without prejudice based on the circumstance.
Right, matters are dismissed.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. Just need a dismissal form, please.
How you doing today, Judge?
Hey, how you doing?
All right, is cabin fever sneaking up on you yet?
I'm normally out of the country at least 2-3 times a year.
Okay.
Last year, of course, I didn't go anywhere.
Right.
So I'm trying to get to Costa Rica in March. So we'll see what happens.
I hope you're right, because I mean, these last 4 months were really hard, I made it through the first part. The last 4 months, yes.
Yeah, it's rough. Everything else okay?
Everything else is good. Have fun.
You need a plan for instruction?
I'll make that.
I'm watching, what happened to Penny Northern. Penny passing.
I was sad to hear that,
Yeah.
Judge Torres, when Judge Torres passed, that threw me off because I was just talking with him and a couple months before, and not a couple, but it seemed that way, and I had no signs.
Right.
So let's take care of ourselves and be careful now.
Right.
Stay safe.
Thank you. You want a copy?
Yeah.
I did this.
Okay.
Thank you.
Good one.
Okay.
Hey, Ron, how you doing?
Okay, I have a couple questions whenever you're ready.
Not much. You said we on the same team?
So I have an exam that's on the docket that has an August date,
No, I haven't.
according to Blair and the ROA, but it's set for today, and I just wondered if the date was changed. It's for undrawn Parker.
What's the last name?
Parker, like Parker.
Oh, that's the one I can't find a file.
So I have it on the docket, but according to Blair, it was set for August.
It has a set date for 10:45. All right, let me check. Maybe it wasn't. Maybe the date wasn't.
I don't even know.
It probably is August, that's probably why.
I hope not. I hope
You got
that's
your
what
windows
it is.
out here?
They will be. I just feel bad when I have my witnesses.
Those?
12:05.
Yeah, that's it.
say.
Yeah, where he
so-
see, where he get August from?
I guess August is written on the file, but when he looked at the ROA just a little bit ago, he said something about, the magistrate had it set that way for, at the arraignment. I don't know. Let me get my phone.
Yeah. Yeah.
Cause I don't even see an August date in here.
You know, at this point, it doesn't matter. I was just curious. The exam date given by the magistrate at the arraignment information was not taken off of the ROA. The exam should be the August.
How's the house coming? Anything else?
There is no August.
Okay. Well, we'll see what happens. I did call my party.
I wasn't here. It's like a different clerk. But what did he say the date was August what?
August. 23rd. Now, the other thing, are we changing the date, or have we changed the date yet, that for September 6th, for the plural lots for Franklin?
Yeah.
No, we did not heard about that.
Okay, so that won't be good. Okay. And then I just wanted to ask you if it's not too much trouble, the PCC forms, can I have copies of them? There's like 13.
Yeah.
So I'm giving you all but one, because the other one is
Probably
full.
increase the value.
I'm gonna give you all of them.
That's how many PCCs we had today?
Yeah, at least that, I believe that's it, yeah. 13 or 14. So when you had asked me, I had some of them prepared, I didn't have all of them prepared. And I didn't want to I wanted to wait till I had them.
It's just better before, cause that way he can write the date on them.
Well, I put the date on them.
But when you have it prepared ahead of time, he can just write the date.
Oh, so you know what, this whole time, even when I first started, I always thought we were supposed to write the date. So that's why I would wait to give it to you until after it was taught, because I always thought I was supposed to put the date on. So now I know.
Yeah, and then he can see how many witnesses too.
Right, but so he can look at the
Yeah, I'm
witnesses, but
doing
I
the
always
kitchen
tell
tomorrow.
him
Actually, I'm
fewer
doing
than what's on the
2
form.
bathrooms upstairs.
Because I tell him what's
The
required
other
for
2
exam,
bathrooms upstairs.
based on his
and the,
preference.
Yeah, but he'll at least have an
Yeah, and the
idea.
kitchen now. No, I got a guy that does our work. He did a good job.
Now
He did
that
a
the
real
doctors
good job.
appear to be more normal.
No.
Right.
The PCCs, like I literally, I used, can I take these?
Oh, yeah, yeah, doing yours. I didn't want the attorneys to say that.
It was just too much to do them all beforehand and emailing them. It was just ridiculous.
Yeah, hopefully we're on the roll.
I hope so. We could use more support at the office. Like now that we're here, we can have our officers prepare some subpoenas for us, which is helpful.
Mhm.
But I still have such a backlog of files to like send discovery and all
I
kinds of
bet.
things. Because everything gets.
I don't know anything to do, but I got a question. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, where is
Hi.
Hey,
Hey,
long time no see. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Oh,
What's going on?
I have a question. I have an exam. on
Yeah,
Monday,
that's my camera for my kitchen.
And the time is at 9 a.m. Now, it's not really going on. Do I have to be here at 9?
Next Tuesday.
Yeah, how do you know it's not, what do you mean it's not going?
Well, I would think that the judge would be doing, you know, all of these Zoom calls. And not
Oh, when he
PCCs
says,
and stuff.
when he says it at that time, that's what time it's going.
Oh,
He will
okay.
stop, he will stop Zoom to do the exam.
Okay, because it's normally they're like 10:30, 11, you know what I'm talking about.
No, whatever time he gave you, that's what time he's calling.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's at 9 o'clock. So I'll be here.
You
at
want me
9.
to double check the time on it?
Yeah, could you?
So
The
this
name,
is scheduled
yeah.
for Monday?
Yeah, Gerald with a J Anderson. Gerald
Your
Anderson.
fan is invented outside. It's
Anderson.
Where you at? 9 o'clock here in the field.
Right, do you even have a, I don't even know if I have a phone number for the guy to contact him, frankly.
Yeah, we don't have one. Their address. Yep, 9 o'clock,
Right.
in person, yep.
I guess, the only judge is not doing in person at this, Jones.
Jones, yeah, I heard she was on Germany. I forgot what the term.
Yeah.
So you don't have a phone number for this guy?
No, we just have their addresses.
Right. Yeah, I know I gotta get over there to come see it.
He may only show up on Zoom if I can't get in touch with him. I'll be there.
No, he should have got a notice.
Oh, you should have?
Yeah, cause I mean, you guys get the date on Zoom, but I send notices out too.
For in person? Oh, okay, well then he'll know, okay.
Hold on, Mr. Hold on, I wanna see if, this is a long shot, but maybe maybe there's something in the file.
You in the car?
What do we say, Anderson?
Anderson Gerald.
I know I have seen, like on the detainee sheet, sometimes they have a phone number.
Oh, we're working. I've been back. I never was up. Yeah, I've been working. Yeah.
I don't see
Yeah, we're
one.
doing all our exams, everything.
Is this a phone number?
So I'm trying to catch up. I got.
This is a phone number, but I don't know if it's for,
Backlog cases.
see it?
No, not that was it, you know.
I mean, it's, 313-205.
205.
8385.
But regardless, you would have sent him a notice saying in court.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, I sent out, notices to appear. Yep,
Okay, and it wouldn't be anywhere else. All right.
no, that's the only other place it would be.
All right. Okay, thank you.
All right, you're welcome.
All right. Okay, all right.
Quorum what, still ain't came back up?
Your Honor, this is Brian Gagnick. I hope I'm not interrupting, but I have a matter in your court tomorrow, and I just want to confirm whether I'm in person or I'm via Zoom.
Set for exam?
Your Honor, I think it's a PCC, at least what I noted, but I just want to double check and make sure I'm correct.
Yeah, what's
What's
the name?
The last name is Dawson. The first name is Desmond.
It's a PCC.
I'll see you tomorrow on Zoom.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
No Erica Jones.
You said what? No Erica Jones? Nope. No. Want me to call it, Judge?
Yeah.
You said yeah, Judge?
Yeah, set for 10:30, 10:36.
10:36. Calling case number 2059451, the people of the state of Michigan versus Erica Jones. Defendant is charged with count 1 and count 2, weapons carrying concealed, count 3, weapons, firearms, reckless use. This matter is scheduled for examination. Defendant has failed to appear.
Shanada Franklin, appearing on behalf of the people, and for the record, my parties are present, my officer in charge and my detective.
Erica Jones has failed to appear. Case is shall enter. Any bond previously submitted shall be forfeited. Bond set, 30,000 cash.
Is the defense attorney going to be here?
Nope.
Lucky,
Yes.
I need a favor. Them files down there. I'm looking for, August 23rd, which might be 25.
Okay. Let's start halfway through. Are they not in order?
No, because I found them yesterday.
Good morning.
Kept them all.
Erica Jones.
Yeah.
She set the gym at 10:30, then she called me, she got out of the hospital with surgery.
She's in the hospital with surgery?
She said she just got out, she had surgery, she sent me the paperwork. Now it's just coming through the security line. Were the officers here, like, were they?
Yeah. Yeah.
She's willing to waive the exam anyway. Can I have her appear on Zoom and enter a waiver?
You got the documentation?
Tell her to send it.
You don't see it?
No, none of this, all this is one file? Like this? Or are they mixed in together?
No, whatever rubber bands, that's the date.
Okay.
Let me just step outside of the call.
You check them down there?
I did.
All right. Don't worry about it.
I understand, Judge. Sorry.
So the 24th is Friday.
24th, 25th.
Okay, can you try one more thing for me?
Okay.
That top cabinet is,
Okay.
on top. It should be on the top.
19th. Seventeenth, 16th. 18th.
Found it?
It say 8/23 on.
Yeah,
written
that's
in
what
here.
I want. Oh, she didn't put no cover sheet on it, or whoever was in there. So, Ms. Franklin, I found the file.
Okay.
Hey, Judge, I'm not sure what happened here. Looks like there's some type of mix-up. I wasn't here, it looked like it was a day I wasn't here, but, Adrian Parker, the 1045. I couldn't find the file, and Ms. Franklin said that, Mr. Moody told her that this one was scheduled for August 23rd.
August 13th.
Well, it has August 23rd on the file.
Oh, okay.
So I pulled the file, and the file was in August 23rd stuff. But in the system, it doesn't have that date in there, it has today's date, so I don't know what.
And I still sent notifications to my parties, so I'm still expecting it today. And it does say August 23rd.
No.
Wait and see. Show up. Mr. Green, can I help you?
Yes, sir. I apologize. I was in the, Mrs. I have a letter. I was supposed to be in Miss Shannon A. Holmes' courtroom. I was in that courtroom since 8:30 this morning waiting for my court date, and she just gave me this number and told me that I was in the wrong courtroom and to get into this courtroom.
You don't have, your name is Austin Green?
Justin Green, J as in Justin, U as in.
I don't have a Justin Green on my docket.
You have your case number, Mr. Green?
No, sir. I mean, no, ma'am. I apologize. Judge Shannon A. Holmes gave me this courtroom number. She gave me 360-439-0000.
For some reason, everybody likes to give out our courtroom number, even if you're not here.
That's good.
That's because you guys always respond and court is always going early, that's why.
You're scheduled in front of Judge King today. So instead of the 439, you need to be 438. So when you punch it in, just punch in 438.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
1 o'clock. What was it set for?
PCC.
All right, they're done over there already, so you know who your attorney is?
They coming back, they got something bigger.
They didn't pay you. They would just waive your presence, but you just scheduled for what they call a probable cause conference. So they would have waived your appearance for the day.
Yes, sir.
Your attorney. You see who the attorney is?
Miss Hawkins, Shakira Hawkins.
Oh.
Karen Hawkins.
Shakira Hawkins is your attorney. You got a number for her?
Yep. Her phone number, you got a pen?
Yes, ma'am.
313.
You okay?
404.
Okay.
0700.
Okay. Thank you very much, ma'am.
All right, call Ms. Hawkins and she'll meet you your next date.
Thank you very much, sir. Will do.
All right. Also, when you come back on, come for court, we sure will call on.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Huh? July 30th at 10 o'clock, fam.
Oh, the next date is July 30th at 10 o'clock.
July 30th.
July 30th at 10 o'clock in front of Judge King.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir.
Call Ms. Hawkins anyway.
Yes, sir.
All right. Okay. All right.
Miss Kitty, can I tell you one more thing? Can I get the date for Pritchett and Washington? I have the date, date and time.
What should I just do? September 3rd at 11:15. And it says Zoom.
Oh, Zoom?
Yeah, it says on Zoom.
Okay. And then Washington.
Is that all you need from Pritchett?
Yes, thank you.
And you said Washington?
Yes, please.
Cortez, Washington is September 2nd at 12 noon.
Thank you.
All right, what's our next case at?
Did I hear the last defense attorney say that he was calling the defendant's case to see if she would do a waiver?
Yeah. Something like that. Where you went?
Yeah, I think he was trying to get the paperwork or something. Yeah, I think that might be the one.
get so touchy. I call them officer when they are detectives. You know, so before I have an opportunity to look at the file and see what their life is.
May I help you? Erica Jones.
This is Erica Jones.
Okay, Ms. Jones, what do you have on your head?
I have on a bonnet.
There you go. Thank you. Does Mr. Can you have Mr. Cujo come in? His client is on here. You already caped the issue, Ms. Jones. You were supposed to be in court at 10:30.
I know, I had a surgery, so I couldn't come up there.
Judge, and I do have the documentation. You want me to approach her? She sent it to me as a picture on my phone. It shows she was in the hospital on January 18th. That was her discharge date.
The discharge date was January 18th?
Yes.
Why is she not here today?
I guess she's told to stay home for I don't know how long. But she said she had a stomach surgery.
Recalling case number 2059451, the people of the state of Michigan versus Erica Jones. Defendant is charged with count 1 and count 2, weapons carrying concealed. Count 3, weapons, firearms, reckless use. This matter is here on a warrant recall.
Senator Franklin appearing on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jimmy Cujo appearing on behalf of Ms. Jones, who has appeared by Zoom. Your Honor,
1 second. Ms. Jones, state your name.
Erica Jones.
So I can see you.
Say that again.
The camera back so I can see you. You wearing a t-shirt, Ms. Jones?
Yes, I can change my shirt real fast if I have to.
No, you don't have to do it now, but I'm gonna let you know, if you don't dress for my court, I dress you. I send you to Wayne County Jail and let them dress you. Do you understand?
Yes.
Dress for court. Now, you were supposed to be here today. You got out of the hospital on the 18th. How come you're not here today?
I still can't move around though.
All right. It's a pleasure.
I can barely even talk.
Judge, I did go over the matter, and she was willing to waive her preliminary exam today anyway. So I would ask the court if you would accept the waiver from her on Zoom and recall the warrant.
Any objection?
No objection.
All right, court's gonna recall the warrant. All right, Ms. Jones, you understand that you have a statutory right to a preliminary exam where the state must show by probable cause a crime was committed and probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that?
Yes.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way that you waive your right to preliminary exam?
No.
You waive your right freely and voluntarily after having to talk to your attorney, Cujo.
Yes.
And your attorney signed your name to the waiver form.
Yes.
Thank you, sir.
Client's name, Mr. Cujo, please.
Sure, Judge.
And this is your initial.
I just signed her name, Judge, and wrote next to it with permission by JK.
Okay. All right, court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right to preliminary exam as bound over the Wayne County Circuit Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be February 4th, 2021 at 9:00 a.m. I'll reinstate the bond.
Thank you, Your Honor. You said that AOID was February 4th?
February 4th, yeah.
Thank you.
All right. Ms. Jones, the next date is February 4th, is across the street of Frank Murphy. That will be on Zoom also.
You said it's
All right.
gonna be on Zoom?
Yeah, that's gonna be on Zoom. That's an arrangement, so it'll.
I'll reach out to you once I find out who's gonna be over there and what the Zoom number is, okay?
Okay,
I hope you feel better.
thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
You log off?
You can log off.
Okay, thank you.
Judge, I have your next one, 11. He's outside.
Okay. All right, then you can call Parker. Has he shown up?
Oh, that's the one I was telling you about, Judge.
Oh, okay.
They
All
might
right.
not.
Let's put it over to the August date then.
Oh, we're putting up my witnesses here.
Yeah, you just do.
Okay. What time? It was August 23rd, what time?
On the file, it says 11 a.m.
In person, right?
Wow.
In person.
Let me check the docket
Thank
for.
you. Are you talking about Carlton?
Yeah. Andrew on Park.
Okay. Into the date.
August 23rd, 11 o'clock. Oh.
All right. So the next one's 11.
Yep.
Great.
Okay. What's that? Oh, yeah, my study's next. I'm looking for another thing.
There haven't been any changes that you know like returning at 12. That's it. I have my officers here and they're asking. Any changes returning? We're still good to go on that. It's at 12.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Thank you. We ready?
Yeah, I don't know what more to go.
Right.
Did you guys have to check downstairs?
We ready?
Right.
Ms. Franklin?
You can follow. Thank you.
Calling case number 2056285, the people of the state of Michigan versus Ahmed Al-Bardishi. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons, dangerous weapons, using self-defense spray device. This matter is scheduled for examination.
Shannon Franklin appearing on behalf of the people.
And good morning, Your Honor. Jimmy Kuja, appearing on behalf of Mr. Ahmed Al-Barushi, who's present.
Chief, state your name, please.
Ahmed Al-Barushi.
So you don't know how to address the court?
I'm sorry.
And I asked for your apology. I asked you, do you know how to address the court?
Judge, his English is not great. It's not, honestly, I'm sorry that I didn't.
Well, I can lock him up, then I can get an interpreter for him, and then we can have this conversation later.
I understand some English too. I'm here 25 years.
And you understand English?
Yes, sir.
My question was, do you know how to dress for court?
You know the proper way to dress for court? Yes, right?
Then why didn't you?
I don't have it, sir.
I can give you clothes to wear. Now, they're Wayne County jail clothes, but they're clothes to wear.
I don't know, sir.
I don't do t-shirts, I don't do sweats, I don't do none of that in my courtroom. You want me to respect you, right, sir?
Yes, sir, I respect you.
Well, I want you to respect me.
Yes, sir.
Hey, but you're not.
So I'm
You're
sorry.
disrespecting me. And you need to stop talking, especially when I talk. Mr. Al-Barushi, you dress for court. You put on a shirt with a collar. Do you understand that? That's your phone off.
Why you got your phone? Judge, I apologize on his behalf. It's been so long since I've had to go into a court that I forgot your policy, and I forgot that I usually would advise all my clients ahead of coming in here that they need to dress appropriately for court, and I just, it slipped my mind to advise them of that. And I haven't been in your court, Judge, for quite a while now. I understand it probably goes without saying, but usually I try to make sure they know. It slipped my mind.
Ready to go forward?
Your Honor, the complainant is not present. The people did speak with the complainant yesterday, informed the complainant for Tuesday. Complainant is still not there.
I would.
All right, guys, dismiss.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Just, you gotta come back to court to dress for court, you understand?
Yes, sir. I'm sorry. I don't mean, so I don't know.
Next one is 11:15.
What's your bar number?
71963. I was looking forward to actually holding the exam. It's been a while. So I was looking forward to holding the exam because it's been so long.
I know.
But George, yeah, I'm sorry about him. I always tell everybody, like for everyone, but especially your court, because I know, your policy, but it slipped my mind.
And get things back to normal, but I don't think it's gonna be a normal.
Yeah, I don't know. I did end up doing, a couple weeks ago, I did a bench trial on a misdemeanor over Zoom. A couple weeks ago, I did a misdemeanor bench trial over Zoom. I just, that's in my office, client was in my office, and the witnesses all appeared on Zoom. I don't think that's gonna work on more serious cases though.
And especially doing hearings or trials on them.
Yeah.
Something simple like a PCC that's different.
Right.
But to actually do an exam.
It's
One of
difficult.
the issues, you can't see anything.
Right.
It's difficult if there's a or if all the parties are not on Zoom and some parties are here.
Yeah.
Other than that, if everyone's here on Zoom and we don't have anything, it's straightforward, it's okay. But beyond that, it's a headache.
You guess what? Yeah, Judge, nice seeing you.
Right.
Good day, everyone.
Congrats on the promotion. What case is it? And you said you I sent you my here. December 23rd.
morning, Judge.
Good morning.
Good morning, Miss. Madam Franklin, right?
Yeah. Good morning.
I'd say both Franklin, but other than that. Yeah. Without life. Before we approach the judges, I can tell them what I'm gonna try. May we approach judge? Thank you. Like I said, good morning. So, Mr. Henry, I never got a body camera. It says it's body camera in there. I didn't actually get discovery till 12/21. Despite PCC of 9/2. So I'm gonna ask for dismissal or adjournment. I just wanted to give you the heads up.
And my response for additional counsel duty needs to be there's no video based on the notes here. But I know that it wasn't sent. I can see that it wasn't.
And the discovery says that the body worn cameras are uploaded to evidence.com. So,
Uploaded?
yeah, it says they were uploaded to evidence.com, is what I got, so.
Where's your client?
He's in the hallway. I told him I was gonna tell him to come in here when I make sure, I wasn't sure if Jamil's client had left yet and stuff, so. But I'll bring him in right now.
Thank you. Just like the we'll get discovery before the exam, but it might be at one after.
Yeah.
So I know you were saying that.
I was trying to find out about it too, but I thought about finding one for you already too. Okay, there's Mr. Henry, Judge. Thank you.
Calling case number 2059414, the people of the state of Michigan versus Burrell Henry. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed, count 2, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for an examination.
Madam Franklin appearing on behalf of the people.
Good morning, Judge Patrick Nineheis, P76343. On behalf of Mr. Henry, who's in the court, present behind me, Judge.
What's your name, please? Ronald. Thank you. All right. Any preliminary issues, we're ready to go?
Judge, I have never received a body camera despite discovery stating there was body camera uploaded to evidence.com. So I'm going to ask for a dismissal or an adjournment of the probable preliminary examination. My apologies.
Your Honor, for the record, it appears as though discovery was sent to opposing counsel on December 21st. The notes in the file, it does indicate that video was not sent to opposing counsel. If the video were uploaded, then the person who sent it to discovery counsel, it would have been included. The people would ask the court to consider an adjournment and give us the opportunity to seek out any digital discovery. It's a fact that it does exist.
Okay. Well, my position has been consistent on this. So at this point, first going to dismiss without prejudice. Find the discovery, bring it back.
Thank you, Judge. Thank you, sir.
Just need a dismissal form, please.
I will, Judge. Thank you. Just look at your docket just to,
All right, righty.
everything but the P number.
Yeah, very good.
I only have a couple P numbers memorized, Judge, and yours isn't one of them.
All right.
You need a copy?
Yes, please. I'm gonna get a copy. I can just take a picture of it. I'm not worried about him. I'm not worried about me. I'll just take a picture of it. Picture of my phone. There's one for him.
Yeah, you sure?
I'll get two of them would be good. Thank you. It's just cold out there, Judge. It's very cold.
Is it colder than it was yesterday?
I think
thought it
so.
was cold yesterday.
And this is the first day I've been like really busy since March. So
It's like a wind chill knocking it down a lot.
yeah. Okay, you all have a good rest of the day. Can I? Thank you very much.
All right.
Take care now.
You too.
No.
Oh, I applied twice, but never even got a response.
Yeah. Well, we can eat, but no. Lay down.
All right, who's next?
Hold on, sir.
11:30.
Whatever, so waiver.
Huh?
Waiver.
Oh, that's already did that one. And you said Hall's out there?
Yeah.
What about Mr. St. Clair? Got 3 more. 11:45, and then the last 2 are Mr. Chris.
Y'all have a good weekend. Oh, okay, you too. Don't do nothing I wouldn't do. At least you with a whole lot to do.
All right, yeah, all right, have a good day.
I you too, man.
All right. Huh? Yeah. Can't, but he's not here, right? It's true.
Miss, why still ain't came back on?
Yeah, take care.
Now you see how fast they let Kwame out? Standing at the door.
Oh, he's out already?
Oh, yeah, he was out yesterday.
Wow. Yeah, they say
Well,
down in
let's sign that
Georgia.
order. Yeah.
I was like,
What'd you say,
dang.
you standing at the door? That was quick.
Right.
So there's a difference between a pardon and your sentence being good. So with a pardon, is that saying like it never happened?
Yep.
And with his sentence being commuted, it happened, so he still got it on his record, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Paid on that $4 million too. Pay back restitution.
Right, don't he? He still owes the city, don't he?
Yeah.
I'm sure somebody's doing a good job.
You're not coming here.
You can't,
439 just.
No,
I mean, he can't run for office.
no, but he's not looking for it. Right. He's talking with the media, so they said. Wait and see.
You have a case number? Yeah, that's what it would be under, whatever case number. What do you mean? Oh. Okay, okay. Mhm. That's fine. That's sufficient. Huh? So what was the date for what? Okay, was he arrested for something and they let him go? Do you have a case number on that one? No, hold on.
CR439 just got. Good, how are you? Yeah, to 12 or 12:30. Okay, here are our last two cases. And we only got one more ahead of you. It's 11:45. And that's a CCW. Mhm. Right, you voted on both of them. Right. All right. Okay. Hello? I'm sorry, I don't. All right, that's the only one I see. So I'm running at range. Some larceny, in the building. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, because there's nothing in here. I know a lot of times if they arrest someone, they would show up like that. And trying to see if they can rerun it to see. I did it and it showed up. It's like they get removed. Nope, nope, everything's closed and in case I'm closed. I don't see anything. All right. All right.
Merry Christmas, everybody. How's it going?
Hey, how you doing there, sir?
Pretty good. I won't complain. Kind of weird being in the building again, but yeah. What do you do?
Right.
How are you, sir? Good. You too. That thing's not on, is it?
Yes, it is.
Oh, let me calm down.
No.
Yeah, you're right. I'm
It's
just
not gonna
talking.
be recorded.
Right. Like, what I do? Y'all been all right?
Yep, we just waiting on you for this CCW.
Okay. Did she say our witnesses are here?
Oh, I don't know.
You got a client?
Yeah, he's sitting out in the hallway. I'll check with her and then see what happens. La, 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 la. It's kind of cool to see people. I don't know what to do all the way. But,
Yeah.
instead of hollering at the screen, why did you say? Huh? That part is frustrating. If he's still, I have to kill him. Well, I can't kill him, I just can hurt him really bad for inside. Yes, sir, because you can't kill over property. Oh, but I take it down. Probably shouldn't have said that, but whatever. Hey. Heard you. All right? Huh? That's cool. Glad to hear it.
You can tell he been locked up in the
Now, where am I supposed to say? Yeah, I told him I would check in, let him know what time it is. Check with Miss Franklin here. Hi, Miss Franklin. Hello. I don't want to start trying to read now. Mr. Hall, I see you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to eavesdrop. You said you were talking to me, so I said, I'm sorry, please.
I have two of them.
Okay, so what I'll do is I'll stand in the hallway, and if you're ready to go, let me know, if not ready to go, let me know, and we'll make it happen. Fair enough? All right, take silence, say yes.
You can tell you've been locked up too long.
Say it again, please.
You could tell you've been locked up too long.
Oh, absolutely. Like, no doubt about it. I live by myself, and like ordinarily, I don't go out that much. You know what I'm saying? Like, even when everything's open, I'm not that guy to just be out there in the street. So,
Yeah,
you know, sitting in my chair in my living room for all these months, and then seeing some people like, oh my God, look. You know, like a caged up bird or something.
Right.
Mm-hmm. My chair's comfortable though. Yeah. I was trying to be professional yesterday, right? Because I had to go to federal court, right? So I put on a tie and put on a little jacket. I was so hot, I didn't know what to do. I had a laptop sitting all around me, a computer on my lap. I had a little, what you call it, a ring light on, trying to get my lighting all right. I was like, what? It was a lot, but I had fun though. I made it through like 8 people. I was tired. In court like 8:30 a.m. for one, but it was cool. I got it done, and I didn't have to keep anybody good. I was excited about that. When I looked at my taxes, how much I paid you to do stuff, I was like, oh no. Yeah, something different this year.
You got to work a little harder, huh?
Say it again.
You just got to work a little harder.
Yeah, that's what I'm on. For sure.
Yeah, from today.
You know what?
I said, yes, I'll be ready.
Will he?
Now.
With it here now?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Cool.
Probably won't get to them all today, so I know, well, I know I'm gonna get 2 o'clock, I guess we'll be trying to get 2 hours. Now, the problem is
It's on the back. It says like, mine was this, but we put 4. Now, I know they're trying to control them with people eating. So I don't know, like a CCW, it's usually this officer that and we have the people that sit there. So I didn't know if they do all that. And also, they're they Zoom or in person. Okay, because Blair said pay attention because, you know, he tells me to do well in person. So sometimes. That's confusing, but in general, I'm trying to pay attention. Okay, that should be something coming up, right? We might be okay by then. Now, it's not a PCC though. Yeah, because I've been just doing custodies. Okay, we'll leave it separate. That's the only one. I'm hot.
What do we know?
Well, what I'm doing.
Declare planning.
Yeah, because I mean, I know Blair's only doing the one, probably the gun and stuff. That's what I had to do with that.
No, he said he had some from Miss Franklin.
Just writing the report, that's not really anything, taking the gun off. I'll take a look and see. I usually go by the back page of the witness, what they put, but I just noticed on some of them, you had like a lot of people, yeah. And I didn't know since there was. Okay. Because I mean, I just go off the back page and I double check those, so you can start people. Who you want me, if there's a, if they mark whoever's doing the,
Yeah, that's it, right?
okay, you know where I'm at. Okay, so I'll be there. Thank you.
One second, guys. I'm just gonna grab my phone. Ready?
That's not for 1 second.
Ready, Ms. Franklin?
Ready, thank you.
Calling case number 2059337, the people of the state of Michigan versus first name Azikiwe, last name Hall, Hall. The defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for an examination.
Senator Franklin appearing on behalf of the people.
Hey, good morning, Judge. I'm Christopher Sinclair, here with it on behalf of Mr. Hall, who is standing behind me today.
I'll state your name, please.
Oh, my name is Ezekiel.
And Judge, today is the day and time set for preliminary examination. Defense counsel is ready to proceed.
The people are ready, Your Honor.
All right, any preliminary issues?
None from the people, Your Honor.
All right, you call your first witness.
The people will call Officer Matthew Webb.
Matthew Webb. Where?
You turn this way, please. Raise your right hand. Swear or affirm to tell the truth, whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God.
Yes, sir.
You got it, please? And proceed.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Please state your name again for the record.
I'm Officer Matthew Webb.
Okay. And Officer Webb, let me direct your attention to August 6, 2020. You recall that date?
Yes, ma'am.
And on that date, were you working in your official capacity as an officer?
Yes, ma'am.
Were you in your standard police uniform or something else?
Yes, ma'am. I was in my standard uniform.
Okay. And were you occupying a standard scout vehicle?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And who were you with on that day?
Officer Eric Brown.
Is that your partner?
That day it was. Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And on August 6th of 2020, what area were you in?
Pinkham, Pulaski.
Is that in the city of Detroit, County of Wayne?
Yes, ma'am.
And on that date, did you come in contact with anyone that you recognize in the courtroom today?
Yes, ma'am.
Who is it that you recognize? Please point to that person and describe what they're wearing.
Black male wearing a white shirt, white mask and glasses.
Thank you. Now, please let the record reflect that the witnesses identified the defendant. Thank you. Mr. Hall. On that date, on August 6th, how is it that you came in contact with the defendant?
Came in contact, do a, investigation of the car being parked on the sidewalk.
Okay, the vehicle was parked on the sidewalk?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and what happened, what was the first thing you did in performing your investigation?
I just walked over to the vehicle. I approached the passenger side of the vehicle.
And who did you see when you approached the vehicle?
Mr. Hall.
Okay, and what happened next?
As I was talking to the driver, I was just observing everyone inside the vehicle, and I noticed a, outline of a pistol sticking off of, Mr. Hall's right waistband.
Okay, and what happened next?
I asked Mr. Hall, was there any weapons in the vehicle? He then proceeded to say that he did have a pistol on his waistband.
And what happened next?
And then he had a CPL, removed from the vehicle. He stated that he didn't have a CPL. I then placed him in handcuffs and placed him in the back of the off-patrol vehicle.
Okay, and what did you recover anything?
Yes, ma'am.
What is it that you recovered?
I recovered a pistol, from the offender's waistband.
And could you describe what the pistol looked like?
I'll have to, reflect back on my report if that's possible.
Sure. Would opposing counsel stipulate to the firearm?
Look to the type of firearm.
To a firearm. Okay.
I mean, he testified.
Okay. You know, just for clarity, I'll pull your report and I'll let you again.
Firearm is not.
You don't require, okay, then I'll move
Not an
on.
element.
Okay.
So the firearm.
I don't have any other questions at this time.
Good morning, Officer Webb.
Good morning, sir.
How are you?
I'm good, and you?
Good, thanks. Pretty good for Thursday. All right, so you say you were conducting an investigation, right?
Yes, sir.
What happened that caused you to conduct this investigation?
We were actually backing up.
Wait, let me just stop you right there. You can't say what we did, say what you did.
Well, I was backing up additional officers because they were already on the investigation in that area. As I made the area, I observed that truck being parked on the sidewalk.
Okay.
So that was the reason for the investigation.
So the entire investigation was based on the truck being parked on the sidewalk?
Correct.
So how many officers or like scout cars are on the scene for the car parked on the sidewalk?
I don't recall, maybe 2 or 3, but I don't have a correct number. I don't recall that.
Okay, and you say you were called for backup, and what information were you getting at the time that you were called for backup?
Just that they had several people out and that they just needed us to come roll that way over there.
Okay, so if it was several people out, so how many people were outside of the vehicle?
I don't recall.
Okay, how many people were inside the vehicle?
I don't recall.
Okay, you testified earlier that you saw the outline what you believe to be a pistol. Can you describe more specifically what you saw when you looked inside the vehicle?
L-shaped bullets coming off his right hip.
Okay, so you didn't see an actual weapon, you just saw an outline?
Correct.
What was he wearing that day?
I don't recall.
Okay. You have no idea, you don't remember anything?
I don't recall his clothes that he was wearing that day, sir.
Did you remember the weather?
It was nighttime. Don't remember the exact weather.
You remember if it was like high or cold?
Mid temperatures.
Yeah. So with what you had on, did you have on like this your standard uniform? Did you have any,
I had on my, standard uniform, vest carrier, green guns.
did you require like a jacket or coat or anything like that?
I don't recall.
Okay, so you just saw bullets, you don't remember anything else about the bullets you saw?
I said, L-shape outline coming from his right waistband.
How far back on the waistband was it?
It was about the mid-level,
You said mid-level?
Yeah.
So you're pointing to your side, right?
about here. About
Well,
the,
I really can't see it, so if you can describe it a little better or stand up or something like that.
about here.
Where your weapon is located?
Just approximately just a little bit in front of it, up here.
Your weapon is on your side, right?
Yes, my weapon's on the side
And you
here.
said,
And I would say his weapon was about right, just a little bit more in front of mine.
okay, and you saw that from your position outside the car looking into the car?
Yes, I was looking straight down at him.
Okay, was the window up or down?
The window was down.
Okay, all right, 1 second. I have no further questions.
No further questions, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Step down. Anything else?
No, Your Honor.
That's any witness?
No, sir.
Motion.
Your Honor, the people ask this court to bind over on the information as charged and reserve further argument for rebuttal.
I object to the bind over, just a question of fact as to what Mr. Hall was wearing, what the officer was able to see, what the blows was like, things of that nature.
Agreed, question of fact, or from Officer Matthew Well. On August 6, 2020, Area Frequent Patowski was in full uniform scout car in the area to back up some other officers. He had contact with the defendant. He was investigating a vehicle parked on the sidewalk. He approached the vehicle, and it was inside that vehicle. He noticed an L-shaped outline on his right hip. We asked if there was any weapons in the vehicle. And they said yes. They asked if he had CPL, said no. We covered the pistol, removed him from the vehicle, recovered the pistol. Question of fact, or find that the felonies enumerated contained more than Secretary of State Detroit. Probable cause of discharge of defendant. So we found over the Wayne County Circuit Court of Criminal Division, arraigned on the information, which will be February 4th, at 9 o'clock a.m.
Are you letting the officer know? Thank you.
All right, well, it's so good seeing everybody.
Likewise, take care.
That's my chair.
Oh,
I'm ready.
How's the bishop over there?
Say it again?
How's the bishop over there?
Oh, he's well. Yeah, he's doing a lot better. Some time and space has passed since, his mom passed away. So he's doing better. He's running for the general board, so he's in full out election mode now. So I'd say all is good. I found a legal area in the organization to work. I found out that there's a whole branch that adjudicates offenses within the organization. I was like, this is great. So I started working on that. I'm gonna introduce to them the rules of evidence and stuff, and try to digitize the old records and stuff. Yes, I'm excited. I'm such a dork, don't trust me. That's exciting.
I know that helps in some issues.
Say it again?
I know that's got to help in some issues.
Oh, for sure.
Sure can.
Because I figure if there's no archive, then they're probably adjudicating the same issues over and over again and may not really know it. Because they have stenographers and stuff, and then they allow lawyers. But if a lawyer comes in, We're scared of God, the lawyer's behavior. All right, goodbye again.
Okay.
Mr. Cripps, said he was on Zoom with Woodhaven. He might be a couple minutes late.
You got a mic? You want to check in?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, check it.
Was his client here?
No, not yet.
Neither one of them?
12 is not here.
Turner. Julius Turner. Okay, now Mr. Cripps just texted me and said, I'm stuck in Zoom on a motion and will come to court when the Zoom judge releases me.
All right, how you doing?
Hey, everybody. Hey,
Hey.
what's going on?
How are you?
Doing well. I don't want to interrupt. I just wanted to wave and say hello.
Okay.
All right, man.
Nobody here.
So we left your office, huh?
Pardon?
Right here.
I didn't hear you.
We left your office.
You're asking? Oh, no, he's still there. But I can tell you, I barely see my colleagues. Not that I do anymore.
Yeah, you saying something.
Yeah, I barely see my colleagues, so I can't even tell you who's here and who's not. And we have exams, it's like on, it's like 2 or 3 of the same people. And I haven't met anybody yet, but once it's.
Right back.
Okay, thank you.
Ms. Kitty, do you think we'll take care of that date to, before the docket ends today for, the one that Ms. Watts is on?
I hope so. She said she was gonna log back on.
Oh, okay. I told some of my officers, I send out so many emails and so many notifications for exams that I copy and paste to make things go easier. And I told some of my officers to be here at 9 for afternoon exams. Like 2 or 3 of them, I feel really bad about that. So some of them have been waiting. So far, nobody has really bitten my head off.
We leak together. One thing that leads though. This is a classic here. Church. Sometimes it's issues. You know, Bishop. Very, very, actually, very, very, I was here, Bishop Shear. Yeah, so why not that? Christian organization. Because as you guys know, other religious organizations, like say that it is okay. So now you can find one side. I mean, you know, this code that education was, that's what they're doing. They're taking scripture. Yeah. Even, so now, I got you. Yeah, so, yeah. It's already set the bad law. I get it, and I still don't get it. Of course, we don't get it. But they, hey, but I think sometimes though, they know, they just make it fit. You know, look in Romans, the first chapter, it talks about that, but also they choose not to know, so now they don't know. If that makes sense. They chose to be disobedient, so now they don't know. They don't know. I got to stop. Yeah. Playing like he did. But, you know, and that's the thing. Because the Lord is punishing. Yep. Yeah. You get the choice. So is that what he's saying, he's working, put it in the paper, and I'm like, well, it might be some more stuff, but I told us. We did, I mean, we had it. I was still saying, I mean, I get it, but you should have to. But it's like this. Let's say it didn't get to court, say, you know, same sex company, that's the thing. Married me, married, same sex, like, they try to sue them, but you know, they wouldn't do that. And then get to court and stuff. Said they were, you know, so your heart, so that it protects you better if you have right information, privacy. This is what we stand back. Right. I get it. That's what the court, we already know. I don't like it, but I get it. That might not be all the time. Right. Is it? 38 degrees out there?
38, that's not that cold.
Oh. It was when I came in.
Right.
Oh, the wind chill is still in.
CR439 just Giles for. Good, how are you? Mhm.
I'm not sure, because what if he does appear? Okay. All right. You're welcome. Sometimes these attorneys answer their own questions.
Who did he play for the Lions? He's coach now.
Oh, yeah, oh, the new coach. I don't remember. They say he played when we went 0-16. I say, that's not a good reference.
How you doing? You all right? Yeah. Oh, no, I haven't. That long.
I'll just find out if you need to see your report.
Yes.
Okay. And then I'll just collect it from you.
Okay. I'm just gonna sit outside.
Yeah, okay, yep.
Have you heard from Mr. Cripps?
Yeah, earlier.
Yeah, how you doing?
Said he was on Zoom.
Oh, is he? What about his clients? Are they gonna be on Zoom?
He didn't say. No, he was on Zoom with another court.
Oh.
So he might be a couple minutes late. Well, he already is more. Is his clients here? Either one of them? Well, I guess more or less 12.
Somebody's coming in.
Yeah.
How you doing?
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Oh, you waiting on this report. That's not all right.
Yeah, his client.
Oh, okay, we got it. Okay.
Oh, Lord. Really? What's wrong?
$1 winner yesterday
Oh.
in Maryland.
Oh, yeah.
What, Mega Millions?
Mm-hmm. I had to see if I, well, shoot, it was only a $1 million winner. I don't think I. Maybe I can get my little $6 again. That's all I've ever gotten out of it. Oh my goodness, there is a needle in the haystack. You just gotta keep looking for it. Always one, isn't it?
Sorry about that, kid. This stuff is starting to drive me crazy.
Oh, that's okay. That's fine. Is your client here?
Mr. Ross is seated out in the hallway, and Mr. Turner is here. He says he checked in, and
Did he check in?
Oh,
Maybe he's in
I
the
think he
wrong
did
courtroom.
downstairs.
Huh?
I think he must have downstairs. He didn't make it up here.
Maybe he went to the wrong
well, I
courtroom.
just talked to him again, and he's on his way back in the courthouse. He was told there was some ceremony or something from Judge Millender.
Oh, so he probably came the time they were doing a ceremony or something. Oh, that's right, they were lifting a flag or something for it.
Something up there. I saw the judge singing here.
Oh, that's probably where Judge Giles went.
That's where he is.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What ceremony is happening?
For Judge Millender.
What ceremony is it?
They're just doing something with the flag for her. All the judges and court employees can go.
How come?
She passed. All right. So, more bills. Need more bills. All right, well, let me go use the restroom. My bladder bust. We can do Turner. Ooh, I hope I can be out of here at 1 o'clock. All right. Be right back. See, this is why I can't go to where I'm going. I get just too distracted. All right, it's getting ready to come out. Where's the Crips go?
He's up in the hall. Well, I don't know.
So do you have witnesses on Turner?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are we doing Robertson today?
Roberson, no.
It's not on the job today. I got the phone.
Huh?
That's not, I grabbed that file by accident when I was prepping the document.
Yeah, he's on the docket.
What was that?
Yeah, it was supposed to be a waiver.
Oh, that's why I pulled it, because it says August 10th, okay.
Yeah, Simone Roberson.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you called it yet?
You said what?
What time was,
He's in the hallway. You said what?
what time was it sent for them?
For when? Today?
Yeah.
8:30.
Did we do it
PCC.
already?
No, his client wasn't on, so just leave it for the exam date.
All right.
Yeah, Mr. Chris said he seen it. And I was like, oh, I forgot, that's probably where he went. And he was like, yeah, I seen him down there. There's a lot of people out there? Yeah. Huh?
See, Mr. Cruz on his way in.
Where'd he go?
He's just out.
Oh. Thought you meant he left the building.
No.
Is he talking to his client?
He's talking to one of them.
All right, trying to get him away.
All right.
All right, trying to get him away.
How you doing?
Yes, sir. Can we help you?
Mr. Giles, how you doing it again, Your Honor?
It's just Giles. You gotta take the hat off. You in my room.
Oh, sir. Your Honor, Giles, how you doing, Your Honor?
Okay.
This Dorian Hassel calling again about that reckless driving.
Okay. You still haven't you haven't been able to get through to anybody?
No, ma'am. I mean, no, sir. I'm sorry. No, sir. My attorney my attorney reached out to the courts. Everybody reached out.
The officer hasn't put it in yet then, because it's not in our system.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Yeah, just have your attorney you don't have to keep, checking every so often.
Okay, thank you, sir. You have a good day.
Okay, you too now. Thank you.
All right. All right.
We need friends.
Yeah. So Mr. Cruz, come on, it's 12:30. I'm half hour behind.
Yeah, Julius Turner.
This is Mr. Ross.
Oh, we're not doing that?
Oh,
Turner. On his way in the building, he just told me.
Oh, he left. First, I don't know, he checked in and then I think the ceremony, they didn't have nobody that blocked it off when people coming in or something. because of the ceremony down there.
Well, they've been letting people come in, and as long as the crooks come in, they get here.
I'll let him explain it to you, but he told me he's in the building.
Yeah, he did check in. So we do Ross.
What are we doing with Turner? With the hold?
I have to talk to Wayne, Doctor, I believe it is.
This is first, we're doing this first. When you get him up here, I'm gonna keep you from that. One thing I can tell you, he's not here. Supposed to be.
Well, he called me and said that he was told to leave the building because there was a judge's ceremony for Judge Lee. And I said, well, you go back in the building. And he told me he checked in with whom or where. I don't know, Judge. But I just called him again and he said he's coming back in the building right now.
All right, we'll do Mr. Ross. If he's not here when we finish. Nothing to say.
Yes, Your Honor. We're not going to be, all right, I'm going to record about Mr. Ross here.
Calling case number 2059398, the people of the state of Michigan versus Marcus Ross. Defendant is charged with count 1, weapons carrying concealed. This matter is scheduled for an examination.
Senator Franklin appearing on behalf of the people.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. David Cripps on behalf of Mr. Marcus Ross, who's joined us here in court. Your Honor, this is, my client, I believe, is eligible for me to make a request for a diversion regarding CCW. I have not applied yet, so we're asking for a continuance of the exam, or alternatively, if the court does not allow that, then we're prepared to waive the exam.
Well, I'm moving these dockets. Gotta get them all.
And we're prepared to waive today's exam, Your Honor.
All right.
And for the record, the people are ready. The people will not object to a waiver.
All right. Mr. Ross, can you state your name, please?
Martin Duran Ross Jr.
Good. All right, Mr. Ross, you understand that you have a statutory right to come exam with a statement shown by probable cause of crime committed. You have probable cause you had something to do with committing that crime. You understand that, sir?
Yes.
Anybody promise you anything or threaten you in any way that you waive your right from your exam?
No.
You waive your right freely and voluntarily after having the opportunity to talk to your attorney about it.
Yes.
You signed the waiver of examination form?
Yes.
All right, court will find that you freely and voluntarily waive your right from your exam as bound over the Wayne County Circuit Court of Appeals Division for arraignment on the information, which will be February 4th at 9 o'clock.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, thank
I
you.
respectfully ask the bond to continue, please.
The bond is approved.
Thank you.
You can find Mr. Turner now.
Can I check the hallway, Judge?
Sure, go ahead. I'm gonna be clear on all this. No hearings are still going on.
I don't, probably because all the judges went out. So they probably didn't want them in there. The judges are not in.
I thought that was Friday though, when I did the people yesterday.
It's for today.
Have a good day.
You too, now. Take care.
This one is one of my cases where my officers have been here since 9. This one and the last one. Because I sent them reminders to come at 9 instead of 8.
Have they been here since 9?
Yeah, that was 100% my fault. Because when I sent notification, I put 9 o'clock. I did that twice today. And I'm hoping that this goes, because this was the one that I said, hey, is anything happening with this case? Are we actually holding that noon? Because my officer asked earlier, you know, like, are we actually gonna go? And I was like, yeah, that's the one when I came up and asked Ms. Kitty. So, and we were anticipating, Mr. Christine by noon. So I'm really hoping it goes. I'm gonna be disappointed. Because they've been here all day, waiting patiently.
We appreciate it.
Mhm. I don't think that was crazy here. Have you seen these memes on Facebook about, or just going around in general about Bernie Sanders?
Bernie Sanders?
Yeah. That's just, I don't understand why people are making fun of it. If it was colder outside, it was colder. I don't understand what's so funny about it.
I haven't seen that one. I have one about Donald Trump. Bette Miller did. She singing Goodbye Donnie. The tune of Hello Dolly. Mr. Green Final?
I just talked to his girlfriend, she said he walked in the building.
Let's see. Up there.
Oh, this is the one. Sure, go ahead. Cora Watt never came out.
Just keep that case against to the side. Come on tomorrow.
Frida, who was the attorney on Wilder? Myra Wilder. Did he say his P number?
No.
Hello, how are you?
Hey, Miss Watt.
I'm so sorry. You know, I forgot.
I kind of figured you did. That's why I texted you.
Thank you.
So that date is not a good day. That's Labor Day.
Oh, okay. So what day is the judge thinking about?
Next day, September
The next
7th.
day. The next day, I know I have a preliminary exam on the 7th. I did look at my calendar, and that one is in Lincoln Park. I did look at my calendar when you told me that that was not a good day.
Okay. How about the 8th?
That will work.
8th at 9 o'clock?
Yes, 9 o'clock on the 8th.
Okay. All right. All right, thank you.
Thank you. I'll let my client know.
All right.
Thank you.
All right.
All right. That's a problem. Now. Oh, I think this is him. Oh. Okay. Calling case number 2059608, the people of the state of Michigan versus Julius Turner. Defendant is charged with Count 1 and count 2, controlled substance, delivering, manufacturing cocaine, heroin, or another narcotic, less than 50 grams. Count 3, controlled substance, delivering, manufacturing cocaine, heroin, or another narcotic, less than 50 grams. Count 4, police officer fleeing third-degree vehicle code, habitual offender, third notice. This matter is scheduled for an examination.
Good
Good afternoon, Your Honor. David Crooks on behalf of Julius Turner. And who's ready to proceed?
Turner, state your name.
Julius Tremaine Turner.
Turner, what happened to you?
I came in earlier and due to, I guess a judge passed away. They told me to, evacuate the building. Doing that, my daughter had to use the restroom, so I had to run this find her to find a place that was open, use the restroom.
You ready to proceed? Any preliminary issues? Oh,
Unless there's going to be frustration on this, not, I just want to tell the record that my officer, I would ask for an exception. My officer in charge may be present.
I would make a motion to sequester, no objection to the OIC remaining.
All right, you know, whether it's discussed point of the head trauma, any time, look in this program where we deny this, it's just testimony. Sorry.
Thank you. You know, one other thing that people will put on the record, my officer in charge did in fact take a statement from the defendant. If I do call my officer in charge, it will be for that purpose. People will call Officer Giles.
Where our firm,
Yes.
We'll do it for us to have a seat, please.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Please state your name again for the record.
Deidre Spidell,
And what is your current occupation?
police officer for the city of Detroit.
Thank you. Officer Spidell, let me direct your attention to August 14, 2020. Do you recall that date?
Yes,
And on that date, were you working in your official capacity?
yes,
And were you in a standard police uniform?
yes,
And were you also in a standard scout car?
yes.
Okay, and who were you with on that day?
I worked alone that day.
Okay. And while you were working on August 14, 2020, as it relates to this matter, where were you?
I was on stationary, traffic position on Hartwell, just north of Fairville.
Is that in the city of Detroit, County of Wayne?
Yes,
Okay, and while you were on Hartwell, did you come in contact with anyone that you recognized today?
yes.
Okay. Who is it that you recognized in the courtroom? Please point to that individual and describe what they're wearing.
The gentleman with the white collared shirt, black man.
Thank you. Please let the record reflect that the witness has identified the defendant, Julius Turner. Okay, and how was it that you came into contact with the defendant?
While I was on stationary, at my stationary position, I was monitoring traffic via radar. He drove by me in a silver vehicle. I had a radar hit of 45 and a 25 mile per hour residential area.
And what happened next?
I made a traffic stop just north of where I was sitting.
Okay, and were you able to complete that traffic stop?
Yes,
Okay. So what happened when you first approached the defendant?
as I was approaching him, I thought he was like looking down to his right and his hands were at his right. So he was looking back. As I approached closer, he looked at me, but his hands were still down at his side. I told him to let me see his hands.
And what happened next?
He put the car in drive and drove off.
Okay. And what happened after that?
He drove off without signaling. He drove off at a very high rate of speed, higher than the speed limit. I initially tried to keep up with him, gave a description out over the radio as to what kind of car it was, what direction it was going, before I broke it off to him driving record.
Okay. Did you ever come back into contact with the defendant?
Yes.
Okay. And what happened when you did come into contact? How was it that you came in contact with the defendant the second time?
Not even a minute after I gave the information out, officers King and I believe, Sergeant Burke notified over the air that they had a vehicle matching that description on Hartwell,
And
south of Georgia.
based on the description that you gave when you did approach the defendant after he had been stopped by the other officers, was that consistent with what the description that you gave to them?
It was.
Okay, and what happened next?
I went there and verified that it was the same, one of the same person that I had followed back at me in the vehicle.
Okay, and what happened next?
I requested his license, registration, proof of insurance, due to the traffic infractions. He had no license and advised me of under arrest.
Okay, and what happened after that?
I was doing my search incident to arrest, and I recovered a black and purple, like a Crown Royal bag, something like that, from his back pocket, and it had a narcotic.
Okay.
You actually have to speculate.
Suspected narcotic?
Yes.
Okay, and could you describe what the suspected narcotics looked like? If you remember.
I'd have to refer to my report. No, yeah. I'll have to refer to
Don't
my
guess.
report.
Okay. Sorry, you're saying that you don't remember?
Not exactly, all right.
Would looking at your report refresh your memory?
Yes.
Okay. For the record, I'm showing opposing counsel the witness's statement or his narrative.
Thank you.
Permission to approach?
Sure.
Officer Spido, what is it that I handed you?
My report.
Okay, please take a look at it and let me know once your memory is refreshed.
Just refresh.
I'll take the same. Do you recall now what the suspected narcotics look like?
Yes.
Please tell the court what it looked like, please.
Looked like another bag with, 3 suspected, crack rocks and, 21 bottle packs, like lottery paper folded in fashion for a sale of heroin.
Okay, and what
You
did
actually
you,
have to heroin, it's as opposed to suspected heroin.
Suspected.
what did you do with the suspected narcotics that you recovered?
I placed it on evidence.
And did you, when you say you placed it on evidence, did you put it on a lock seal folder number?
I did.
Do you recall what that number is?
I do not.
With taking a look at, the lab report, refresh your memory?
Yes.
For the record, I'm showing opposing counsel the preliminary lab result.
I see it.
Officer Spido, what is it that I handed you?
The request for laboratory service. This is the form that I filled out when I placed the suspected narcotics in the plastic folder.
Okay, and why don't you take a look at the lab seal folder number and let me know when your memory is refreshed?
Okay.
What is that number without reading it from the paper?
Not that good. I have to read it.
Just look at it, refresh your memory, look down, what you can remember, look at it again, refresh your memory,
N 05 743305.
And were you able to, were you able to confirm the content of the suspected narcotics? And were you actually able to confirm what it was?
I'll give you the honor.
What's the objection?
He testified with somebody else. They testified.
Okay, well, just lay a foundation and that it was done he witnessed all that.
Your Honor, the people would, move to admit, the preliminary lab result under 76611B.
I don't think it's admissible, Judge. This is not a lab report. This is a request for a referral for the lab to do testing to determine what it is.
I thought she's introducing the preliminary, which is the street lab report, not the state lead report. The preliminary one that they do out on the, out of the street or at the precinct.
That's correct, Your Honor.
We don't know that. He didn't do it himself. We don't
No,
know.
she still introduced the document. Have you seen it?
Yes, I've seen it.
Okay.
It's just a preliminary, request for referral for lab service.
Your Honor, it's well settled, and we've done numerous exams. It's well settled that preliminary field tests are admissible for exam purposes under 76611.
So my understanding that's for final reports, not for any preliminary request to test. No, that's all this is.
I understand what you're saying, but my understanding of law that preliminary tests are allowed under their rules. I'm going to
My further record here is he's not the one that did the preliminary test, Judge.
beg your pardon?
It's a different officer who did the preliminary testing, not this officer.
Doesn't matter, the report is still admissible. I don't have to have an officer here to admit the report.
Permission to publish, Your Honor?
Yes.
Would this court like to have the document, or would you like me to read it?
Either one doesn't matter.
Permission to approve?
Yes.
Officer Spidel, what happened there?
He also had some warrants. I advised him of his warrants. He was arrested for his warrants as well. We went down.
When you say we, who was we? Okay, and what happened?
We went to the Detroit Detention Center, and at the Detroit Detention Center, while I was doing a further search, I recovered an additional bottle pack of suspected heroin from his coin pocket.
I couldn't hear what you said, I'm sorry.
I recovered an additional bottle pack of suspected heroin from his coin pocket in his jeans.
Okay, and what happened next?
I placed that on evidence, along with the other suspects in the car.
Okay. Did you have any other contact with the defendant?
No.
No further questions from this witness, Your Honor.
Thank you. Good morning, officer.
Good morning.
I'm asking you what question now regarding after you broke off observation of the vehicle, you said you later came into contact with the vehicle again, is that correct?
Yes.
Where was that vehicle?
On Hartwell, Southwood.
The second time you saw it?
On Hartwell, Southwood Road.
And was it in a park position?
Yes, they had pulled into a driveway, maybe 4 or 5 houses over. Just to make south of Joy Road.
So it's
On
probably
the east side of the street.
It was parked on private property?
Yeah, pulled into the driveway, yes.
It was parked on private property?
When I saw it, yes.
All right. And, you didn't, at that point in time, what did you do?
I identified the subject as one and the same that had led my car.
Well, how did you do that?
I looked at,
So you stopped your car and got out,
yes.
went up to the driver's side of the vehicle on private property.
Prior to that, I had, from the street, I saw it. It was,
You got out of your vehicle, is that correct?
I did.
I'm asking, not answering my question.
Your Honor, objection, the people asked for opposing counsel to be specific, as this witness has indicated that he came in contact with the defendant twice. Got out of the car the first time and saw the defendant drove off, saw him the second time on private property, I believe, as opposed to counsel stated. I would just ask that he just, be specific as to which time he's referring.
I think I am. So, I'm waiting.
Just rephrase the question, sir. I'll re-ask the question.
Sure. You got out of your police car
This is the second time.
the second time, I'm right. Specifically asked the second time, you got out of your police car, is that correct?
At some point, I got out of my police car.
That's what I'm directing to, at the point you got out of the police car, is that right? You remember getting out of your police car, yes or no?
I got out of my police car, yes.
And where did you go?
I went to the car.
What side of the car did you go to?
The driver's side.
And what did you do when you arrived at the driver's side?
I detained the driver.
And how did you do that?
I placed handcuffs on him.
I'm sorry?
I placed handcuffs on him.
When he was seated in the car?
No, as he got out of the car, after we had a conversation, if he had a license.
What did you say to him? Let's start.
If he had a license, I inquired why he ran.
All right, and then did you order him out of the car?
He was already out of the car.
Did you order him out of the car before he got out?
No,
He got out on his own then?
he was already out of the car, so
All right, so then you were asking for driver's license and proof of insurance, is that correct?
yes,
And he said he didn't have them, is that what you told us earlier?
correct.
So what did you do then?
Pretty much he was arrested for driving while license.
I don't know what pretty much means.
He was arrested at that time.
And what does that mean? What did you do?
I placed handcuffs.
All right, so you put, when he didn't have a driver's license and insurance, you put handcuffs on.
Yes.
Then what did you do?
I made sure he didn't have any weapons on him. I did a search incident to arrest and recover suspected narcotics from his back pocket.
From his back pocket?
Yes,
You talked about a pouch.
yes,
Where was that pouch located?
in his back pocket,
Right side or left side?
on the right side.
So that there was a closed up pouch, is that correct?
Yes,
So you had to open it up to see what's inside of it?
yes,
You asked permission,
no,
and then you made an observation what you told about already, is that right? You saw something in there, you told us what earlier, correct?
yes.
All right. Now, you said search incident to arrest. What did you do exactly? You pat him down?
I did.
All right. And the only thing you found during the pat down was the pouch, is that correct?
Yes.
All right. What did you do with my client then?
He was arrested and taken to the Detroit Detention Center.
Okay. Did you take him there?
I did.
He was in the back of your police car?
Yes,
Then you said you searched him a second time, is that correct?
yes.
And what did you find the second time?
Lotto paper folded in the fashion of sales of heroin.
I object to that speculation on it for sale. It could have been purchased for use, is that correct?
Correct.
Thank you. So where did you find those? Okay.
That was in his right coin pocket. So it was,
Nothing further.
Anything further?
No further questions for this witness.
Thank you.
Now, the people would call Officer King.
CR439.
There are some to choose a motion, and I think it's choose the.
Yes.
Pull the door question.
Please state your name again for the record.
Corey King,
And what is your current occupation?
Detroit police officer.
And Officer King, let me direct your attention to August 14, 2020. Do you recall that date?
Yes,
And on that date, were you working in your official capacity?
yes,
Were you dressed in your standard police uniform?
in the Department of Special Operations uniform.
Okay, the special operations uniform, does it clearly indicate that you're a police officer?
Yes,
Okay. And were you in a standard police car or something else?
it was a black fully marked police car.
Okay. And on that date, on August 14th, did you come to contact with anyone recognizing the victim today?
Yes,
That you recognize, please point to that individual and describe their manner.
Mr. Turner with the white shirt.
Please let the record reflect that the witness has identified the defendant, Julius Turner. And how is it that you came into contact with the defendant?
I was in the area and I heard, the, motor unit go out over the radio that a vehicle had fled from a traffic stop.
And based upon the information that you heard, how is it that what did you do?
So, I turned, or I was the passenger of the vehicle, and my sergeant turned in the direction of, the traffic stop.
Your sergeant was the driver?
Yes,
Okay.
Sergeant Jason Burke.
Okay, please continue.
We turned in that direction. Once we turned onto Joy Road, eastbound, I observed the, vehicle described, I believe it was a silver Hyundai Elantra with a Florida license plate, traveling at a high rate of speed and crossed over Joy Road in front of us.
Okay, and what happened next?
We turned in that direction, behind the vehicle. We were attempting to catch up to the vehicle.
So when you say catch up to the vehicle, was the driver of this vehicle still driving at a high rate of speed?
Correct,
Okay, and this was something you were able to confirm?
correct.
Okay, please continue with what happened next.
The vehicle made a right turn, which would be westbound onto Mackenzie Street. And then I did not see it turn southbound onto Hartwell. Once we turned onto Hartwell, the vehicle, a silver Hyundai with a Florida license plate, was in the driveway on the east side of the street.
And when you say the street, this is Hartwell, correct?
Correct.
In the city of Detroit, County Plain?
Correct.
Okay, and what happened next?
I believe that was the vehicle that I had just observed. I exited the scout car and detained the driver.
Okay, and when the driver was detained, what happened next?
We stood by we wanted the motor unit to come and confirm that this was the individual that had fled from his traffic stop.
Okay, and who was the individual that came from the motor unit?
Officer Spidell.
Okay, and was Officer Spidell able to confirm the identity of the defendant?
Object as to speculation, Your Honor.
That's not speculation, right?
Yes, she's asking this officer to
As
make
to
it.
what Officer Spidell said. I already got it on Officer Spidell. So it would technically, it's you have to what it said. Because you're asking, did he confirm something, so you're asking, has something to say.
Yes, Your Honor. What happened after Officer Spidell arrived?
Officer Spidell informed me that.
Objection, hearsay.
Could you please just explain what you saw happen next?
While I had Mr. Turner detained, I observed a bulge in his pocket and I asked him what it was.
And what happened next?
He told me that they were.
He's talking about the defendant.
I understand that, but we have a person who's in custody, under arrest, and he's interrogating.
At that point, he's detained. He's already been placed under arrest.
The other officer who testified first said he had him under arrest.
Yeah, after he approached him. At this point, I don't know, this is around the time the officer got there, but not that he was under arrest, he was detained under investigation at this point.
I still believe that Miranda warnings need to be given. Like objecting any Miranda-less statement. You have to respond to the release.
Okay, you lay a foundation, you know more about what happened. Circumstances.
Your Honor, is that directed to me or is
Yes.
that directed to opposing counsel?
Actually, you.
Okay. At the point that you discovered this bulge in the defendant's pocket, was he under arrest?
No.
Okay. So please explain what it is the defendant said.
He informed me that there were pills in his pocket.
Okay, and what did you do with the pills?
I recovered the pills from his pocket.
And what did you do next?
I took possession of the pills, and once Officer Spidell showed up, he took possession of Mr. Turner.
Okay. And what else did you see that was recovered?
I don't recall any other recoveries.
Okay, so the pills that you just mentioned, what did you do with those pills?
I called poison control and described the pills, the color, the shape, and the what was printed on them to the poison control operator.
And is this standard police protocol?
Yes.
Okay, and did you act in accordance with that?
Sorry.
Did you act in accordance with your typical protocol?
Yes.
Okay, and what information were you able to obtain?
Objection for hearsay.
Your Honor, this witness is explaining what the substance or the content of these pills were and how he was able to identify what they were.
No, he's not. He's about ready to testify as to hearsay to some unknown person who talks about it else.
And with some of those photos in hearsay, and how is any of this relevant?
Your Honor,
He's not
as
charged
the
with
counsel,
pills.
pardon?
He's charged, he's not charged with pills.
I can't hear you, Your Honor.
He is not charged. Hold on, let me make
Yes,
sure.
count 3, Your Honor. It's count 3.
Okay, but still, what someone with poison control told them is hearsay. How do you get around that?
Your Honor.
You gotta give me an exception.
Your Honor, this is the way that the officer conducted his preliminary field test by calling poison control.
I understand that, that's not a preliminary field test. It's not them performing preliminary field test, it's not them giving it to somebody else, and them observing them perform a preliminary field test. That's them talking to someone, describing what he's seeing, and then getting some information. And then I'm supposed to take that information as fact. Oh, if that, one of that information, one is hearsay, because it doesn't come under exception that I can think of. You know, at that point, I mean, unless he's gonna testify that it was, you know, after receiving that information, he gave it to the ABC officer and they did the test. And they did it in front of him, so that's different. But what poison control said, it's hearsay.
No further questions at this time, Your Honor.
No question. All right, thank you all.
Yes.
Any other witnesses?
No other witnesses, Your Honor.
That's any witnesses?
No, Your Honor, not.
All right. Argument, motion.
Your Honor, people would ask this court to bind over on the information in charge and would reserve further argument for rebuttal.
Yes, Your Honor, we would object to the bind over here on these charges in this case. First of all, the easiest one may be count 3, possession with intent to deliver less than 50 grams of hydrocodone. There's been no testimony in this case that my client is ever in possession of any hydrocodone. And therefore, we believe there's insufficient evidence as to that count. As to count 1, which is possession with intent to deliver less than 50 grams of fentanyl. I heard his testimony about recovery of substance that was later than the preliminary analysis was put in on my objection. It says that it contained fentanyl, but we don't believe that there's enough here for possession with intent to deliver as opposed to simple possession. I made the same argument in relation to count 2, possession with intent to deliver less than 50 grams of cocaine. We don't believe, again, that there's enough here to show intent to deliver. All we really have here is this recovered from my client of items that I suggest would be nothing more than personal use. No showing of intent to deliver. No showing of any alleged narcotics that were prior to this stop and arrest of my client. No showing of any indicia of drug trafficking, such as scales or tally sheets or large amounts of money or anything whatsoever. No testimony that the amount that was recovered would, in the officer's opinion, amount to an intent to deliver. So for those reasons, Your Honor, we believe that at best what's been shown for exam purposes to this level of probable cause is simple possession in relation to counts 1 and 2. Thank you.
Thank you, Ronald.
Your Honor, the people would still respectfully ask this court to bind over on the information as charged as to counts 1, 2, and 4. The people would concede as it relates to count 3 to what opposing counsel stated in regards to the lack of testimony as to count 3. However, there were preliminary skill tests that were able to confirm the substance found on the defendant's person, and that substance was fentanyl and suspected cocaine. We've heard testimony from the officer that indicated the fashion in which the narcotics were packaged. We've heard testimony to describe that. And the people would respectfully ask this court to bind over on the information as charged as it relates to count 1, 2, and count 4.
Right. We haven't heard the testimony arguments by the first heard from Officer Dietrich Spinell that on August 14th, 2020, he was in full uniform in a scout car performing traffic duties in the area of Hartwell and Glen Road. He had contact with the defendant driving a vehicle. He was stopped on 45 and a 25 mile per hour area, that residential area. He made a traffic stop. Upon approaching the vehicle, the defendant drove off at a high rate of speed. Officer Spinell broke off the chase due to the way the defendant was driving, the safety of the community. He called it in across the on the radio. Within 1 minute, he got a call back from another officer that they had the vehicle. He went to that location. He verified that it was in fact the defendant and the car that he attempted to stop in the first place. He then arrested the person who did not, the defendant who did not have a driver's license. First incident to arrest, he found a Crown Royal bag in his back pocket.
although officer, he found a pound roll bag in his back pocket. This suspected narcotic, 3 rocks of crack cocaine and 21 lotto packs of suspected, or what he called, identified as suspected heroin. There was a preliminary lab report that said it was in fact tested positive cocaine at 5.3 grams, and the other tested positive at fentanyl at 51 AP. AP. That's all it was listed in the report. And also had warrants and was taken down to the DDC. Further search recovered additional lotto pack of the what Officer Ronald thought was suspected heroin. Also heard from Officer Corey King, who testified that he was running special ops in a black police car, that he saw the vehicle after receiving the call over the radio, that they turned in that direction. The vehicle was traveling at a high rate of speed. We saw the turn off one street onto another side street. He lost track of the car momentarily, proceeded to the next street, which was Hartwell. They saw the vehicle parked in the driveway. That Officer King then had contact with the defendant, who we detained. They called Officer Fidel, who came over to identify the defendant in the vehicle. Prior to that, while being detained, he observed a bulge in his pocket. He asked what it was. Killed. All right. The court at this point is going to find over on counts 1, 2, and 3. Normally, I would not find over on count 2 due to the small amount of the cocaine. However, a reasonable trier of fact, looking at the whole situation with the other drugs that were found, fentanyl being in 21 separate packages, actually 22 separate packages. That is what I would not consider personal use. That many packets of fentanyl. And if the court can consider that as being what be shared or delivered, you could also consider a reasonable trial fact and also do the same with cocaine. So I'm going to bind over count 1, 2, and 4. Count 3 is dismissed. Insufficient evidence. Court finds that those felonies did in fact occur in the city of Detroit. Probable cause of this charge is defendant will be bound over to Wayne County Court Criminal Division for arraignment on the information, which will be February 4th, 2021 at 9 o'clock a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
It's in the middle, Mr. Prince. In the middle at the bottom.
Okay, shit. Yeah, he said go to lunch and then check first check report to 2:33.
Oh, shit, I put the wrong count. I have to redo it.
You did what?
I put the wrong count.
Oh, count three.
Count three. Thank you, Judge.
We changed it.
Bye, Judge. See you later.
We'll see you later.
Thank you, Mr. Chris.
All right.
Yep, that's it.
I still feel like it took all day.
Yeah, I think it just moves slow.
Low for action there.
Yeah, I'm on with my food over there. Y'all have a good day. Yep, did a great job, Madam Court Reporter.
Oh,
Sir.
oh.
Okay, can you run that for tomorrow?